Hello. How are we doing? I apologize for being a little bit late. Update days. I was trying to get the website all up to date, which hopefully all the new champions should be up to date now. How's it going? Just going to check the website now, make sure it's all looking hunky-dory. Oh, we're missing an icon there. That's, of course, we are. Probably because we renamed it. ¿Cómo estás? I know a little bit of Spanish, not much. There's no music. There is. There should be. Do you not hear the music? It's a bit quiet. See? Turn it up. Unless I need to do this. Are you hearing music? No music? How about now? Are you hearing music now? Okay, well, you know, this is what happens when you mess with settings. Honestly, I've been trying to improve and perfect everything, and I keep messing with the settings, basically. We'll get there. We'll get there, you know. That's what I missed. Oh, it's too loud, probably. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize you were sat there in silence. That was not my intent. Let's get these up to date. Lovely. Lovely. Let's just go here. I'm just checking that the website's basically up to date for all the new stuff, all the new champions, all this kind of stuff. It's been... it's one of those days. Oh, now the cat's playing up. Fine, that looks good. Okay. Just because it's not requesting something new. Sorry, 1 second. Stop it. Oh, she's missing a passive. Lead from the front. Interesting. And I forgot to do that as well. Sorry, guys. Give me 2 minutes, and then I will be absolutely with you. Just got to fix some things up. What are you doing, cat? Oh, do you know what? These Unity champions, they always stress me out because they've always got some sort of weird coding going on with them that just kind of makes it really frustrating to sort. So I just got to, unfortunately, get rid of a specific ability. Excellent. And of course, we didn't have... what's her item here? We got a lot to talk about today. We're going to go through it all in a moment. I just need to figure out why we appear to be missing an icon, which is really weird. Let me get the comments up. I must apologize, by the way, for my my video today. It was very loud, the audio one. I had a bit of a mess up really on we had a bit of a mess on the old audio track. So ever since I did the collab with Drock, I've been trying to improve like the settings and the configuration and getting everything sorted, and I had a bit of a mess with the audio track. So when I recorded my my soul summoning video, it didn't separate the audio tracks. So when we actually went into the editing process, we couldn't like separate the noise to bring it down. And I had no idea it was that loud, because when I was recording it, it wasn't coming through my headphones as loud as it was when we actually played it back. And I was like, it's probably pretty bad, but it's that, or I don't release the video, because it's not like I can go back and re-record soul summoning. Or I could put some like audio dubbing over it, but then that still wouldn't really work, I guess. I don't really know. So kind of like, it's just one of those things. Sometimes we make mistakes and there is nothing we can really do about it, unfortunately. It is what sometimes it is what it is. What is she? 8-7. That should work. We'll find out if this works. Didn't like the music. No, it was bad. I know. Yeah, it was bad. I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware how bad it was. So after I do this, all of the websites should have all the brand new champion multipliers, and hopefully within, I'd say a day or two, we'll have some new damage ratings. I was going through trying to make sure all the different skills were, behaving properly. That was like the last thing I was doing. There was some conditions I needed to check for and make sure that, things were calculating properly. So we're about to find out. Is there anything in the coding for this weekend's event? Nah, the code never really tells you like what events they're going to do. All of that is done server side. What I can read is basically what you see in the game. Like I can read the champions, I can read all the things that the champions do, but I can't exactly tell you how you're going to get them. So it wasn't a members only video. No, I've started doing perks for people who are members on the channel. You are able to you'll get a preview basically, so you get access to it earlier than everyone else. If you're a member of the channel, you get notified of the video going live before it actually goes live. Garrel is on my bug fix list. That is on my bug fix list. Okay, Aravia looks great. Let's have a look at, I don't know, Armand's. Hey, it's on my list, Green Virus. Yes, damage ratings for multipliers will be back, and they're going to be bigger than they were before. Because what they were doing before was essentially just giving you an overall rough estimate. Now it's actually going to give you ratings depending on the area in which you're going to use them. You're going to be able to filter the actual ratings list. The spreadsheet we used to have on the tier list will become a website feature where you're actually able to see the numbers. You'll be able to check how those numbers align and all those different things. You can filter them, you can sort them. We're going to have new defense points, so it's not just going to be arena and clan boss. It's now going to be clan boss, hydra, arena, high end waves, low end waves. We're going to be having more detail, so you should be able to get a complete context. It's also going to bug fix a lot of different issues, like for example, it's going to have support for if a champion automatically has crit rate, well, we give them a little bit more stats because they don't need to find 30% crit rate. We're going to have things like if the champion increases their attack, it automatically calculates for those things. Where before it wasn't really doing it. If they have like multiplication on crit damage, it wasn't really doing it. It's a much more advanced damage rating system. So it will definitely still say godlike, but now it's going to tell you why it's godlike, where it's godlike, right? So the context will be when you go to, say, a champion guide and you look at the ratings, it will say overall this rating's godlike, but if you hover over it, it will actually show you in which areas is it particularly godlike, which areas does it fall off, like does it scale all the way through to the end game, or is it just good for the early game? Those are the sorts of things. Is it particularly good for clan boss because it has some sort of mechanic, such as, if I've got 10 buffs, I do loads of damage. Well, in clan boss, you can achieve the likelihood of getting more buffs, but in wave content, not so much. So we're going and putting those kind of like values in there, so you get a good, it's almost like a realistic battle scenario for that champion in those areas. So Yeah, we are going to be... We need to update the listing, Beef Sauce. It's... that is on my list of things to do as well next, so... But all the champion pages should now be up to date, so you should be able to go in and see the multipliers. We will have a look at those today as well. We'll have a look at the fusion guide in a moment as well. That will be something we're gonna have a look at today. So yeah. Let me turn the music down here. Sorry. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Oops, don't do that. Will this apply to artifacts and accessories as well? What specifically? Artifacts and accessories in what way? Oh, by the way, guys, there is a promo code. If you haven't done it yet, there is a promo code. Where is my game gone? Too many tabs open. What's this giving me? Grab that, grab that. There is a promo code if you are not aware. I don't really know why it's Raid MMORPG, but it is. It's pretty cool. 200 energy. Multi-battles. XP boost. Everything you might want. Oh, we got 9 minutes to use that. Oh, that's not great. Oh, I can claim it. That's fine. Let's just claim those so we don't lose them. Pretty good. It's not an MMO. I don't really know. But MMORPG is a website, so maybe there's some sort of... Maybe they got some sort of news article. I'm just going to have a look now. Do they have a news article? Oh yeah, it's a news article, that's why. It's a sponsored news article on MMORPG. There you go. That's why. Just reading it now. Interesting. Interesting. Nothing really special there or any sort of information. But, you know. Interesting. Raid M will be cool, right? Yeah. I mean, they've got a pretty good universe. They do a pretty good job at, like, the animation artwork and stuff. Yeah, we're going to go through the personal in-game video as well. Yeah. So... Saf, what's the minimum speed I need to get my nuke for finite 10 hard? There is no minimum. As fast as you possibly can. That's what I would suggest. You go as fast as you possibly can. So you pulled a 6-star Narcissus crushing... Ooh, I mean, I'll be honest, Robo Ninja. I would be seriously considering, if you have him at 6-star, Ward of the Fallen. Ward of the Fallen. Because at 6-star with Ward of the Fallen with him, like... Are you really going to be using him in PvE content? Probably not. So you're only getting 6%. But Ward of the Fallen just makes him even harder to kill. And if he is the last one alive, which is a very strong possibility as a HP-based nuker, then this is very good because it keeps recovering. So it keeps giving him 30% damage reduction. Very, very, very strong. Or this. It's one of those two. Ward if you want to survive, Sheep if you want to win. That's the... Yeah, Jacob's got it exactly right. That is the reality. But only at 6-star is that a reality, because if it's lower, it just doesn't work, because you need accuracy, and he doesn't need accuracy, so... Did you change your mind about Narcissus Soul Reap? I had an opinion about Soul Reap. Maybe if it was a bad opinion, then I shouldn't do it. Life Harvest is great, but I don't really think he benefits as much from Life Harvest. You, like, the thing about it is, if you're 6-star in Arena, it's really Ward of the Fallen or Polymorph for, like, HP-based type champions there. Yeah, we're going to do some live arena in a moment. What are Supreme Haynes multipliers? Well, what you can do is you can come over to the website, right? You can see Armand's is updated. If you're not seeing it, just refresh your website. We've just updated them. So you can see all of the multipliers. So he's got it 4 times. This is where I'm going to be updating the ratings, hopefully in a day or two. We're also going to be updating all of the blessings for all of the champions in the next few days as well. So we're working on it. We probably need to update this video, actually. Let me ask the team to do that. Should update that one. So yeah, so you got our man. So let's have a look at Supreme Aethel. You pulled a 6-star Lazarius. Oh, that's nice, Reapers. No, it's bad. I think it's just bad because Harima, it doesn't ignore the Harima passive, and you fight Harima a lot. I just think there are better options than it these days. It just never really does what you want. Right, so we've got Supreme Aethel here, so it's now a 3.5 times 3. I think that went up from 2.7. Let me double check. I got it all on notes here, ready to do as a patch notes. All of this will be in the patch notes video. I create like a little, like a Word document of all the changes so I can go back and refer, because sometimes there's like weird changes they make and I just need to figure out what they are. Yeah, so the Exemplar of Stoicism, that has gone from a 2.7 on the first hit. So the first hit, this is the first hit, attacks one enemy. That's now a 2.7 to a 3.5, so that's about a 30% increase. And then we've got a 2.7 to 3. So the AoE's gone up by 0.3. The single target has gone up by about 0.8. Very big. So that's quite good. Cold Company, that's now gone from 3.8 to 4.3. I probably need to check that one because I bet that's not... I bet I probably need to cleanse it from the database and re-upload it. Because I'd imagine that's got an old multiplier it shouldn't have. So it's 4.3 basically, not 3.8. It shouldn't have 2 because it should only be attacking once. So it's just, I think this is a legacy one that I need to remove from the database. You should go for Armand's. Even if they nerf him a little bit, you should. I don't think they will. Yeah, I'll explain why, Casey, now. Yeah. Can I get the fusion nerfed? So it's a pretty good change for her. The reconfiguration of her kit makes more sense now. She's going to freeze them first, then she's going to do it. And obviously, you'll probably find the damage is about the same because you're attacking a frozen enemy, so you're losing 25% damage. So whilst it's good now that it makes sense, because you're going to get 20% ignore defense where you weren't getting it before unless they were frozen, you're kind of like replacing the damage gain with the fact that you're now attacking a frozen target. It makes much more sense. So yeah, I think pretty good. Siegfried though, wow. Siegfried is a monster. I don't really know what they did with Siegfried. I'm sorry, it's just like I just don't get it. Saf, do champions under freeze also receive less damage from HP burn and poisons? They do not. It is only direct damage. Debuffs are never really reduced. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. They've taken this from 5.4 to 6 and given him 50% ignore defense, and they made it so his is remaining damage if he kills someone critically hits. So his single hit potential is so big that this is just going to be utterly crazy. It's so crazy. I think it's overtuned. I mean, the main problem with Siegfried was never his damage. The main problem with Siegfried was his passive requiring him to be like the only thing left to be able to become a mythical champion. That's the main issue. If he simply just was able to transform when you want, then that was all they needed to do. They didn't need to make him into some sort of Giga Saiyan damage dealer. Now he's just overkill, because now he's just going to, like, I don't know, it's just going to wreck. It's somewhat a bit egregious, I'll be honest. But yeah, it's, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a big hit. This is a big hit. They didn't really, like, his A2 improved a little bit. It went from 4 to 4.6. So that improved a little bit, but nowhere near as much as this other one. And a 4.6 attack multiplier with what's his base? Like 160. That's really hard hitting as well. I'd imagine when I do the damage ratings, this is what he'll come out on top. But here's the thing, right? Do you know what's scary? When you get Carnage, it's going to do more than this by quite a much, like a lot. I would say it's going to do, like, you're seeing the Siegfrieds. I think Carnage will be about 20 to 25% stronger than the Siegfried that you have right now. To give you context of how big Siegfried is going to be. That's how big I think it's going to be. It's, yeah. It's Supreme Elhain with 6-star in. If so, what blessing? Yeah, she's really good. Yeah, she's really good. I would suggest, if you're going to 6-star her, again, if you're using it in Arena, doesn't really matter if she's a damage dealer, Polymorph. If you're going to use her outside of content, then definitely Crushing Rend. But otherwise, it's just Polymorph, really. I mean, you could use something like Ward if you want to try and keep her alive. Like, she would benefit maybe from the Bone Armor a little bit, but you're going to probably use her in a go first type of scenario, so just to take Polymorph. Optimizer is fully updated, so now it has support for area bonuses for all the new areas. Those are added. It's got the new champions. It's got the updated Slayer set. We got a few bugs around max HP that we're trying to resolve, so those are still outstanding. But they should be in. Obviously, we're going to check Marius before he comes in. Nobody can get him yet, so, you know. Well, you'll never get a star, but you won't get Carnage until you can earn Carnage, unless you mean you haven't got a single bit of these. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be 9 months probably, unless I commit to doing this more hardcore, and I'm just not there yet. So I'm going to be somewhere between 9 to 8 months. People who have been completing every single rotation, they'll get it in 2 months. So, yeah. Right, so all I need to do quickly is I'm going to grab a quick drink, because I literally had to start stream straight from updating the website, so I haven't had a chance to even make a cup of tea yet. So I apologize for the delays to all the stream tonight. It's patch day, and it threw me off because I was expecting patch day today, not yesterday, and it's kind of all threw me off. And obviously we had to do the Enfeeble video. That was not expected. Sorry, I got Enfeeble nerfed. So I will be back in approximately 2 minutes. I'm just gonna make a cup of tea, and then I will be back. Now, hopefully this is going to work. Just before I go, I've been updating different things. There should be more messages coming out on the stream a bit more often, so that should be quite cool. Hopefully this is going to post a message. It did. There you go. Look, guys, I'm turning into somewhat of a professional streamer. Somewhat. So there. I don't know. It's kind of cool. A few things to just say before I pop and make a cup of tea. If you are a member of the YouTube channel, if you have a membership, make sure you link your Discord to your YouTube account so that you can automatically get the roles, because I've now got the integration set up on Discord where the moment you become a member, you will get access to all the Discord rooms and perks and everything else like that. I'm just trying to make the membership work better for everyone who supports the channel. I really appreciate every single one of you, so I want to make sure that you're not just supporting the channel and not getting anything for it. So obviously you're getting your badges, you're getting the perks. We're going to get more emotes done, but now it's all integrated. So the moment you join, as long as you join the Discord, you've linked your YouTube account, you can absolutely just you'll instantly get the role now. You don't have to request it from me and wait for me to give it to you. You can join the Discord on that link. There is instructions on how to do it in the Minion News. I've posted it today, so you can do that. If you go into the Discord, it's in the Minion News. So yeah, it's in the Minion News, so it'll tell you exactly how you can link your account, and then it should auto give you the role. If you don't, I'll probably leave the Minion role that's currently there for 14 days, so I don't lose anyone, and then eventually I'll go to the automated route. So yeah. Do members get more cat content? They could get more cat content. literally fast asleep. I will try and do more cat content. That's the plan. I'm trying to level up my whole streaming experience here. I'm doing my best, you know. We'll see how it goes. Right, I will be back in approximately 2 minutes. In the meantime, I'll see you in a moment. Okay. Hello. Now we are sorted. Now we can actually get started. Oh, you're big time now, Boom Skillet. Cool. Right then, so what should we start with today? Let's see. What should we start with? Let's minimize this. Minimize that. Cool. Should we watch the video? Yeah, let's watch the video. Let me find my audio. Where's it gone? Oh, I've got so many things open. I don't think I need that. What's this? Oh, we need that in a moment. Okay, nice. Just sort my screens out here. Let's pause this. All right, then. Let's watch... What? This is promise. I stood up and the cat is now like, give me attention. Watch the Raid Chronicle, shall we? Make sure, by the way, guys, you share this video if you haven't already. It's kind of obvious, but sometimes people can not do it. You get free rewards. Primal Shard. You know, and to be fair to Playroom today, they have done a pretty good job at giving us something of a celebration. We've got Primal Shards. Like, we do have the anniversary gifts, which I think is really, if I can find, there's so many anniversary packs. Armand's Mini Mitts, 5th, there we go. Sacred Shard, which, if you think about it, they could have been really bad. They could have given us that on Friday, and then we wouldn't have had it for the times of the Summon Rush, I think, potentially. So, to be fair to them, they're like, right, here's your, you know, there's a Summon Rush tomorrow. Have a Primal, you know, have a Sacred Shard. You know, enjoy it. It's pretty good. So just to share it, you know, it's a shame we didn't get the Tier 2 Stone today for the Awakening boost, but we can start stocking up. Right then. Let's watch it. Oh, hang on. No audio. Let me just check the audio levels first. This music has traumatized us today. It's very loud. Was that too loud? Was it too quiet? How are we feeling before I proceed? Before I proceed. Good. Okay, then. Now, I question some of these stats. We'll find out.
Greetings, friend. Let's see what the cards have to say about you. You've seen it all. You're quite the summoner.
Someone did at one point say to me, oh, it's different colors for different things, and there's a faction banner and stuff. Honestly, I think you give them a lot more credit sometimes. It's just an image of Warcaster. You know, it's just an image of Warcaster. So... Okay, I summoned 215 Raid Champions. No, I didn't. Unless it's unique champions, I summoned a lot more than that. 56. Okay. Now, what I don't know is it all time? Or is it just in the last year? I'm pretty sure it's all time. I'm pretty sure I've summoned 115 unique legendaries. I'm pretty sure. I've summoned 115 unique legendaries. Yeah, so it's all time. Pretty good. I mean, I don't know where that puts me in terms of the Kraken tier, but I felt like it was good. No mythicals. I've summoned 23 6-star champion souls. Where does that put me then in the Kraken tier? How many of you guys got? Am I filthy Kraken, or am I just like casual streamer luck? I don't feel like 23 is a lot. Really? Because I mean that could be like rares, for example, or epics. That doesn't necessarily mean it's legendary. Whoa. Okay, maybe I'm filthy. I don't know. I mean, 23 is not that much. I feel like it's pretty reasonable for someone who spent a little bit on shards. I haven't spent that much. I've spent like maybe like, I don't know, 200 quid, give or take. You summoned 13 at fully free to play? Yeah, so okay. It's not too bad. I'm an average there. I'm a minnow.
But you have your favorites.
Now, I'll be honest. I know I'm stopping and starting. This is like, from a data analyst point of view, we had to do this on like some of our stat analysis. You need to get rid of the obvious campaign item. Like, come on, probably everyone has got Incubus. Like, why didn't you get rid of Incubus? Like, you know, everyone's got it. No Whisper, I'm shocked. I mean, the thing is, you got to think, it's from the last 90 days. So what have we done a lot in the last 90 days? Well, Alatrian is probably heavily influencing my stats, because the volume of champion training that I had to do the last month and a half is probably way above what I've ever done for the last 12 months. So, and Vlad is used everywhere on my account. Doom Tower climbing, arena, all of Cintrano stages. Newt, I'm surprised at. I'm surprised Seer isn't here, because Ghostborn is only ever used with Seer. But I mean, if I've done a lot of Spider 20, you know, it's you know, it's I don't know. I don't know. So I always think when you have these, you need to like qualify trash. You need to get rid of the rubbish out of it. So shock horror, my campaign farm is my most used hero. Like that, I mean, to some extent, that's an indictment of the game, isn't it? That my most used hero is the one that I farm campaign with. Like, they should probably not have campaign usage, like, because that's obviously going to be like, I don't use it anywhere else apart from campaign. It's the only place I use her. Ethos was your most used, yeah. Well, the thing is, I had to stop using Fortis halfway through the Alatrian path because I was running out of mystery shards. So
You're an intrepid dungeoneer.
okay, 14,000, 2,000 dragon. Okay, 14,000. Wonder which dungeon I haven't been farming, guys. 115. Only just started farming that one. There's an answer to you, isn't it? Why Ice Golem, a third of my total runs compared to any other dungeon. Why? Because the items sell for trash and I need silver, pretty much. $2,000, okay. 27,000, nice. Pretty much about 6,000 of this is probably CVC farm. Like, that's mostly CVC farm. It's probably based on all the stages you've done in that particular difficulty, you know? So.
And have amassed a fortune.
This will be interesting now. This is the interesting one. 268 mythical artifacts and 310 mythical accessories. Now, this is where, by the way, they should absolutely be qualifying what they mean by last year. Do they mean 2024 as a last year, or do they mean 2023? Is it January to January, or is it March to March? Like where does that qualify? Because data from last year is so subjective. Yeah, the video is quite quick, isn't it? I feel like it's like on like a 1.5. It's like when you're watching YouTube at like 1.5 speed. That's what it feels like the video is. Yeah, I think the last year it could be March to March, to be fair, because the video came out in March last year, so maybe it is. So, but yeah, 268. I don't know, how much do you guys get? Wow, loads of people didn't get Incubus. Wow, does that just show how much campaign farming I've done? Maybe a lot of people just do their campaign in like, in dungeons. I don't. I only ever do it in campaign. Oh, geez, Nines. You're gonna traumatize people with that kind of statement. You're gonna absolutely traumatize them. What are you thinking? Nuts. So, got around 100 for each mythical. 148. Wow, I got a lot then. I mean, let's face it. I am pretty good with gear. That's my forte. That's my value. That's my MVP zone. 83. Okay.
You're a legend of the arena.
Shame time. Okay, I won 3,900 arena offense. Okay.
You are a conqueror
win
of
condition. Okay.
the demon lord.
Most played Demon Lord difficult. Well, of course. There you go. It's my record at the moment, 222 million. I need to get better this year. It's not going to happen, though, with all the arena stuff, but hey. I would have bought the... Yes, I would, Carl. I bought the last one, though, so I'm not really a good qualifier for that. Yeah, I didn't, Kessel. I kind of did, like, the early burst of Live Arena. And the thing is, like, have you finished your Great Hall, Kessel? I finished my Great Hall. There's literally no motivation for me to do Classic Arena because I get the chest every so often, sell most of the artifacts. So that's the difference. If you haven't finished your Great Hall, then you do a lot more Arena. So, yeah, exactly. If you haven't done it. The Live Arena one, I stopped doing after a while. I've only just started getting back into it. 220 of them. I'm pretty happy with that. You feed Incubus, okay. I think these chests are pointless, really.
And Vanquisher of the Hydra.
This number doesn't make sense, okay? I looked at this. That does not make sense. There is no way that I have done 23 fights from the last year only. That's just physically no way. I do Nightmare, Brutal, and Hard every single week for the last 6 months. There's just no way that that's true. There's zero way. I'm pretty sure I've spent more time from the last year. I'm pretty sure I spent a year in Hydra in terms of just pure time. The amount of time it takes to do a Hydra fight is like an hour and a half. I'm pretty sure if you just like, there's no way there's 23. It's just totally wrong. That one is just like, that one's out there. That one is wrong. You got like 60 fights. Like I literally do it every single year. Like I've not missed Nightmare, Brutal, or Hard for about 6 to 12 months. I could even go back through the clan and see all of my fights. There's just no way it's true. Anyway. Like, what does it mean by score? Is that Clash? That can't be Clash. Is that just like what difficulty? I feel like they missed a beat with the Hydra. It's like they just didn't really like qualify any of it. Like, what does 316 high score mean? Is that damage? Is it Clash? Is it difficulty for Brutal, Nightmare? Like, what does that mean? Is it normal? Yeah, exactly. It could be absolutely anything. I just don't really understand what this is telling me. And this one, I was like, what is that? Is that most damage per hit? Is that how much damage I've done in total? Is that per fight? Clearly, you add these numbers up, they don't make it to 316 million. So either that, or they forgot to actually apply the decapitation bonus. I don't really know what it means. It means nothing. And what about the other 2 Hydra heads? Like, what happened to the other Hydra heads? There's more than 4. Yeah, they need to improve this a bit. The other stuff's fine. The Hydra is just all over the place. That's pitiful. What they should have done... Do you know what they should have done, actually? This is a better statistic. Total Hydra clashes you didn't win because some random person happened to have double Yumiko Trunda and came along and did 40% of their entire clan's Hydra clash points and completely demotivated the entire clan from pushing because one person could do so much damage with a really stupid bull crap combo. That's the stat I want to know. How many Hydra clashes did I lose to a Trunda team? Because that's what I really want to know. It's probably 50, 60. This is what's funny about it. Data from the last year, I did 26 fights. Well, if I did 26 fights, how did I earn 102 master chests? I'm not a math professor, but even I can do basic math and go, I get 2 chests per difficulty. So even if we work it out like 2 a week for the, like, let's just, I know, look how many chests I got from 23 fights, guys. You're doing it all wrong. You're just playing Hydra wrong. Look how efficient I was. I did only 23 fights or whatever it was, and I got 100 chests. Yes. And now for the secret surprise.
This is a surprise.
When they brought up Constantine, I was like, are they going to give me something about Constantine? Nope. Apparently, I have the world's strongest crit damage Seeker. I'm like, okay. I know, Duchy's got the highest attack. I can't win that one. I have the most crit damage to Master. It's so random, but I love this is my favorite stat out of all of the video. This one, because it's just a totally pointless, quirky kind of stat that really just makes me feel good about life. That I happen to have one thing that nobody else has in a really stupid, like, it means nothing. It's really pointless, but it's so fun. I love it. He was the fastest Sith here, even though he has no gear on. Oh. I mean, they probably... Big Pops, what they probably did was, like, they stopped the count at, like, 4 days ago or something, so they could build it into the game build. So it's probably, like, data from the last 30 days at the start of March. So that's why he's probably re-geared it and got rid of it now, but maybe 7 days ago he had gear on it. So it's probably at the point in when they did the calculation is why it's flagged it.
You've accomplished much, but your destiny holds more. May fortune smile upon you, my friend.
Our mans. So there you go. So how much crit damage does the Seeker have, you say? Well then. It does have a lot, to be fair. It does have a lot. It is a beefy Seeker. It is a beefy Seeker. Hey, Nathan. It's a beefy one. It's a lot. You can still get Mortal Soulstones when you share it. Yeah, I mean, if I put it in Clan Boss, like, we're talking, you know, 361? But put it into context a little bit. He is in 3 crit damage sets with Laura Steel. So, like, the sets alone are giving him, like, 70% crit damage. So, there is context to this, right? This build wouldn't do a lot of damage because it's not ignoring defense. So, there is context to it. Obviously, at 6-star now, he gets a lot more crit damage. He's getting 30%, so that's a big factor. There's context to everything, right? I could build a champion with 20,000 attack, or not 20,000, but 10,000 attack. It doesn't mean it's going to do any damage. It's just got 10,000 attack. This does do a lot of damage, though. And to be fair, I could get more if I really wanted to. You know, he's technically down right now. Was it 13 plus 12? It's like 25%. I could get 25% more crit damage. I don't really feel like I need any more. If I have the world's largest crit damage Seeker, do I really need more crit damage? Because I could get more quite comfortably. Like, you know, we could just dust this up, get a little bit more crit damage, you know, try it out. Oh. When is it too much, you know? When is it too much? Apparently I can get it if I share? What do you mean? You don't get any more. Carnifex? You can still get more when you share it. I've shared it. Do you mean what? Downloading it? Do that though. I already claimed it. See, I already got them. I haven't pulled them. I already got them. At the top. Yeah, I've already got them. Yeah, I claimed it. See? I claimed them. Right then. Should we do a bit of live arena? Should we torture ourselves? We do need to do the daily refill. I agree. I absolutely agree. I could watch this dude for a good 5 minutes. It's the best edition. I love this upgrade though. Right? This is one of those things that they should do more. It's not necessarily going to lead to lots of revenue, but the feeling, the mood coming into raid when they do this, I can't really zoom in. Look, is so much like better. It just feels so much better when you come into this, and it's different, you know. And let's turn this down a bit. It's a bit loud. Let's turn it up a little bit. There we go. It just feels like when I come into the game now, it's a little bit more fun. It's just fun, right? It's just not so boring. I would love to say a name, but I cannot read Chinese. But thank you for the $5. Saf, QQ ally protection buff. When monkey steals 1, pointless 2, 50% down. Let me read this. When monkey steals 1, pointless 2, 50% decrease goes to the original caster or the other. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Ally protection buff. When monkey steals it, pointless 50% damage goes to the original caster. Yeah, so if you steal ally protection from someone and then your monkey gets attacked, it will damage the enemy's protector, whoever placed it. I think that's what you're asking. It will, yes. It will protect. So if, for example, if I have something like Asuga Warcaller, she places ally protection, I steal that ally protection. When someone attacks my monkey, it's going to damage Asuga Warcaller. So the enemy's protector is protecting my damage dealer. You didn't have any of the top 8. It's not on everyone's, apparently. Alachin's become one of your most used. Cool. Is it Korean? Sorry. My apologies. I don't... I can't... Whether it's Korean or Chinese, I can't read that language, sorry. Yes, I am going to. The cat just woke up, so... I've got to reset this. Make sure that counter works. Lovely. Come on then, let's do it. I did some last night. I've been winning quite a few lately. Feels good. Why Lydia doesn't block revive when Kaj uses her revive? You're going to have to walk me through the workflow there. What's happening? Stop it. No, don't meow at me. She's sad Elhain and Kill, not on the screen. Yeah, promo code is Raid MMORPG 2024. I have claimed it. I feel like I can go the Rotus route. Yeah, they did bug fix Kaja's revive. It was broken. They've bug fixed it now. Yeah, it'll only be... It doesn't stack, no. Yes, if you steal 1 buff, it just means that 50% of the damage your monkey takes will go back to your protector. Oh, well, I was going to pick... Oh, this is actually problematic a little bit. Clever. Well, I could just ban the Tormin. Do that. Am I happy the enfeeble changes? I was like, I'm getting ahead of the hate threads that I'm going to get because apparently I'm going to be the one that's responsible for getting the whole enfeeble thing nerfed. I'm like... You know? Now, the only thing is, kind of concerned about, like... Just do this. I kind of want to save his nuke. She should A2, which is going to mess with me a bit. I've kind of messed this up a little bit. I'll be honest. I've kind of messed this up. I think I should lose this, in theory, because I think I've messed it up. Because I just didn't use the abilities in the correct way. And, like, the stone skin is really screwing, like, it's just really ruining me. Like, now I've just messed it up. Yeah, I just messed this up completely. I've lost this fight. I needed to basically rotus the thing. I should have A2'd. It's just going to basically A3 me and kill me. I messed this one up. Yeah, it's fine. I just played that all wrong. I'm distracted by a certain feline. This is the last one. Oh, I'm not really sure. That sounds like a bug, which wouldn't shock me. It's because I couldn't. I should have A2 to get the speed boost to make sure that I could A3 the Rotus. The stone skins kind of ruined me, to be honest. No, I don't think that's the problem. I had the Rotus. The problem was I didn't boost enough to the Rotus. That was the main issue. So I just got, I lost. Sometimes when you fight some of these, just like they're trying to think of too many different things you need to account for. I mean, the Duchess would have just revived anyway, and then I would have been taunted by the Emic, and there's nothing I can really do to counter the Emic. I probably should have gone towards an Elva, banned the Emic, and then protected the team with block debuffs from the Torment. That was probably a better answer. If I was to play it again. Oh, I agree, Casey. But I honestly, I don't think it was because Androck is so powerful. I think they just totally... I honestly think they totally forgot that Enfeeble wasn't in the list. That's what I think, honestly, they did. They just forgot that he's not in the list. If I do that, I've only got one Reviver. I think I basically go that one. Can't really kill a Rotus though. Can't anyway. Let's look. So they knew that when they designed the Bambus kit, I think they realized that it would be overpowered for Dragon. But somewhere between the development of Bambus and then the release of Androck and Marius, they forgot to add it to the list. They probably did it as a temporary solution. This team is... Okay. I might have a chance. Very slim chance, but I might have a chance. It's very high awakening they are. It's fine. It's just that Harima with Baron is not great. It's not the best. Thoughts on champs not getting XP for things like Doom Tower Arena? It's fine. I don't think they need it. There was actually back in the day a like these are all gonna have reaction watch. Just get me out of this hellhole. Never gonna win that one. I was never gonna win that one. There's just no point. Yes. Well, I don't know. Maybe. It depends which activates first. If the Enfeeble happens afterwards, then no. Oh, he picked Ancora. Alright. Well, I'll pick Elva then. But, I mean, that's just a Harima problem. Like, what do I pick? If I pick Wukong, they're going to go first because they're going to have a high aura with a 5-star Siphi, so I'm never going to win that race. That was just a no-win. That was just a bit of an outdraft. Damn Harimas, honestly. I need I feel like I want to go stability. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much at this level, all the teams are going to be very similar. It's like some sort of Ancora mix. I mean, actually picking Ancora against my Narcissus is kind of clever because he's taken away my duo, but then I can pick Rotus and take away his duo. So he's now gone for a bomb strategy, which is an interesting pick. He's probably going to ban my Shujian, and I don't know if I'm fast enough, so the Warlord's a real risk, but I'm kind of immune to Warlord with Narcissus and thing. It's whether or not his Gaius is going to kill me. I got to take the Harima away. Yeah, so I knew that was going to come. I got to take the Harima, otherwise Rotus and Narcissus are never going to kill anything. She's too strong. Like, she's force affinity against Rotus, so she's strong affinity. This is all whether or not his if I lose turn meter and if the bombs land on me, which they probably will because I don't have Elva. Oh, he resisted something. Now this is where, will the bombs just kill me? Yeah, I have no cleanse. See, I should have banned the Gaia, so I'm going to lose this one probably, unless those bombs are super weak. There's no increased attack that gives me hope, but I think I'm just going to lose this because am I ever going to get a turn? Because I lost my ability. That was the only cleanse option I had. Warlords, man. Here we go. I should have brought Polymorph, see? That's what I need. Nah, see? He hasn't got increased attack. The thing about bombs is you absolutely need increased attack. If you don't have increased attack, it doesn't do huge amount of time. The problem is he's just got that back so quickly because of Ancora's A1. Oh, man. I'm never going to be able to take a turn. They really need to get rid of Warlord's turn meter control. Honestly, it's too strong that you can lock everyone out and fully deplete their turn meter. Like, let me have a turn. That's all I want is a turn right now. And I'm just going to get perma-slept and perma-CC'd. Look at it. Just perma-CC'd all the time. Because of Warlord. The bombs themselves can't kill me. It's, will I ever get a turn against a Warlord? This is what Armand's is going to feel like. I just never get a turn. And this is what I don't like it. So this is pretty much done. Oh yeah, it's 4-turn CD. I don't even know why I'm fighting it. I've not actually... This is how crazy it is. I've not actually been able to use a single ability once today. In this fight. Not one. Because I can't take a turn. It's just pointless. I can't take a turn. That's 3 in a row I've lost. Oh, damn, I pressed the wrong button. Have I built Quaster? He's the rare, isn't he, Horror? So now we're going to have to wait 30 seconds because I've lost 3 in a row. It's just bad luck. First one I messed up, the second one I got outdrafted, the third one there, I probably should have banned the Gaius. Or the Warlord. Yeah, I mean, I probably should have gone double turn meter to protect the boosting. As long as I went first, I won there. Yeah, he's alright, Quaster. He's not bad. What's crazy, Quirt, is they buffed him to that state. So he wasn't released with that. They actually buffed him to be a 4-turn cooldown. I heard the Fatalis was bugged. Yeah, they fixed him like last patch. But even Fatalis is not that good. Like, Fatalis needs to use turns. I was never taking a turn. That was the problem. Yeah. I really wish they would fix this bug where it's like it waits an entire minute if you lose 3 in a row. It's so annoying. I will be building up Xena at some point, yes. Do I have any Rathalos build videos? I do. Check the channel recently. I've got Clan Boss and Hydra builds in the channel. There are videos for it. Can I just get like a good matchup? Please. What's the best blessing for Mithrala Lifebane? Use it for Hydra. Probably Brimstone. If you're using them in those areas, Brimstone. Well, according to Siegfried, no, he's not OP. Because if you look at Siegfried's OP. Life Harvest is better. Because the thing is, you don't build accuracy on Siphi. So until you get to 6-star, it doesn't work. Because you don't build accuracy on Siphi. You don't need to. So you go Life Harvest. Like this, utterly pointless. This, utterly pointless. This one, unless he's got accuracy, utterly pointless. I need another damage dealer here, don't I? Thoughts on Bellatar as a Void Legendary? Seems like some new champs have his A1 or better. The thing is, he doesn't do it on an A1, does he? Oh, Gaius again. It's fine. I was planning on banning you anyway. That kind of worked out in my favor. Yeah, I have no lockout champions, so I'm expecting to hit that wall at some point. I've had the 3 fights I had before, kind of bad luck though. Like this morning, like earlier in the day when I fought Stone Skin, I had really good luck. I feel like I'll save my AoE. See if I can kill this. Oh, that's got reaction. Well, didn't really expect that. Guess we're doing this now. What can Valkynon do against my Giga Narcissus? Let's find out. Not a lot. Okay, we won something. We're not totally useless. We're not totally incompetent. Hey, YST. How's it going? I've seen a lot of people talk about the Fusion Champion. We're going to talk about the Fusion Champion after I finish this 5. I've seen a lot of talk about it. And yeah, and I took out his Arbiter. So we will talk about it after I finish this fight. Yeah, you can do ginger jokes. Nothing bothers me. You can do bald jokes. You can do ginger jokes. You can do whatever you want. As long as you don't offend other people in the chat, you can say whatever you'd like. If you start getting nasty about it, I'll just ban you. So, you know, you can do jokes. I'm a funny man. I like to think I can take a joke. Oh, I can't really do a Torment counter here, so this is going to be, I think, a tank. Oh, he's got Duchess as well. I think this is going to have to be an Elva, Rotus, and try to out-tank it. I know, I shouldn't talk about it, right? I should talk about it. See, YouTube has flagged your message. That's the problem. I can't overwrite YouTube. Honestly, Trunda can one-shot me, Wukong can't, so take away the Arbiter. Take away your boost. Do you think people... Honestly, at this point, QWERTY, I think whatever they do, people will be upset with. The real YouTuber, you're going to have to format your language a bit because you're getting flagged by the auto-modding of the YouTube. Everyone wants to know your joke. You need to format it better. You could do it. I mean, I feel like we just slow them down to start with. The Duchess is kind of a problem, but I'm just gonna like throw out my AoE. Just A1 for now. She's gonna revive. There's not much I can really do about that. But the actual revive there was great because it kind of forced the Wukong not to have turn meter. So I can just go again. Just keep smashing this as much as I can. Now hopefully I can try and break the shields. Nearly broke it. So now it's just a case of will I die? No attack buff. Okay, so we survived that. Can I actually get a turn? I just need a turn now. Don't kill me. Okay, good. What? Why is it... What is going on? How did he take 3 turns? I mean, it doesn't matter, but how did he take 3 turns? Like, what the hell happened there? What do you call a ginger horn star? The cameraman. Does curing set stack with 2 regen set? You can have a curing and a regen set in a build, yeah. Right, so let me just check this. 4 hours. I need to use this, otherwise it'll expire. So I gotta use this. I know, like, what the hell was going on there? To repair your own max HP. Yeah, it does work. Yeah. Curing set works with direct heals and continuous heals. Yes. Yeah, when I grow the beard a bit, it goes very gingery. But I kind of like it. I feel a bit like I can't grow much hair on the head, so I got to grow it on my face, right? No, he's not better than a Magnar. Magnar hits harder, and Magnar doesn't need to wait 3 turns to be able to take a turn. He might live longer than a Magnar, but Magnar will kill things and he won't. Simple. Simple, basic mathematics. He will never kill anything, whereas Magnar will. Ugh. The last pick's going to have to be an attack buffer, because he's picked 3 damage dealers. So if I just pick Arbiter away from him, and I need to pick Rhodus so I can bypass the Leorius. Like, this... I mean, just what's going... What? I don't get this draft. I don't get it. I don't get this draft. Can I get the infusion? Honestly, what I didn't have on my bucket list of requests from 2024 was people directly asking me to nerf said champions. Like that's a first one for me. I was not expecting people to go, can you nerf champion? was hoping for an extra turn there. This is why you don't pick 4 damage dealers. This is a very weird team. Like, what's he going to do? Oh, he sheeped my Narcissus. How exciting. Wait, someone's actually called Raid Shadow Legends in chat? Ooh, look, we're in two epic books. But honestly, someone, like, I had so much criticism towards the end of, like, when Artak came along and everything was like, oh, you just keep asking for nerfs all the time. You just want this nerf, you want that nerf. That I stopped talking about it, really. And I did not have on my bucket list this year someone directly asking me, please go and get something nerfed. I did not. Can we pull Armand's after the fusion, or is he just a fusion champion? You can pull him after the fusion, yes. You can pull him. He's a normal champ. Barrytown, oh god. I tried to stay away from Barrytown. It's an experience. Gotta go fast. You can pull him now, yeah. Oh, Bob, no, Bob. I got it nerfed. Just like whenever anyone talks about they don't nerf fusions, everyone pops up and says, oh, but they nerfed MXA1 on the test server. I'm like, that's not really the same thing. You know, it's, you know, see you later, Green Virus. It's not quite the same thing, you know? We need a damage dealer here. Rotus is pretty rough into this, so we're going to go for you, and then we're going to ban you. And then we're going to pick you. Yeah, I don't... They did temporarily nerf Razorvog, but that was an error. But you know what I mean? It's like... the A1 was irrelevant. Everyone should be looking at Emic as A3 and as A2. The A1 was it was only good for Cadaver. So... I can get locked out, but it's absolutely fine. I don't care, because they can't do anything now. They'll lock me out. It's fine. I can boost. Okay, well, that was like probably the one debuff I did not want to proc Resurgent on, but there we go. I should get a turn, though, and I'll be able to kill the Siphi. Really? Now I have to kill that one. That's ruined the plan. Damn you, Resurgent. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No more reviving. She can't do anything. That's the good news. Yumiko can just steal some turn meter. That's about it. Start whacking you. Oh, look. Block revive. Commiserations. And people said Vlad is terrible. Vlad won that fight. Can they unnerf Emic? Yeah. What's something that could make Rares better? I mean, Rares are not really meant to be top tier. They're meant to basically help you get to become top tier. But some Rares are still very good. You know, you've got... things like Cold Heart is still very good. Judge, I think, is still very good. Renegades are used everywhere. Some of the newer raids they've added, like Lone Braid Rehab, can do quite good. You absolutely need raids for some of these Sintrano stages. So, Arbaeus scares me. I'll be honest. Arbaeus is something I worry about. I might not take Shujen this time. I might take... Arbaeus stresses me out. I'm not so much worried about 6-star Harima. Worried about the Arbaeus. I'm going to go tank. I'm going to tank this. The thing about Shujen, if I get banned out, then I don't have turn meter control. It's a wasted spot. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to ban the Arbaeus, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't actually think Harima Arbiter is a very good mix, because it just doesn't quite make sense. Like, I feel like if you're going to go Arbiter, you're committing to a speed tune, which means that you want to bring someone who's more speedy, like Karato Yumiko, which is very strong. So now I'm like in a very difficult position that I will probably lose, but we always have this counter pick. The only thing is he could just... I need a damage dealer. That's the only thing. I shouldn't have picked that support there. I'd need a damage dealer. So we're going to go with utility. I'm going to take the Arbiter out. I have to. Because there's a chance that I can just tank a little bit, but... This one I've probably outdrafted myself because I picked Necret. Which meant what I should have done was pick the DPS, then I could pick Torment. They'd have to ban Torment. That would give me 2 DPS activities, and then I'd be fine. But it forced me to now ban the Arbiter, otherwise I'd never take a turn. So, you know, the only good news is Vlad is going to be well protected. So... Karata's passive ignores Harima. Yes. No. Not the ignore defense component, no. No, it doesn't. I mean, I'm going to lose this one. I know I am. Wow, Karata damage did nothing there. Ooh, we got a cooldown. That's cool. As long as we get Ancora RNG, it's good. And, you know, we are up against... We do have Necret. So this, if I'm going to pick a team into this lockout that isn't Rotus, this is as good as it's going to get, because Necret will reset his attacks. So I do get a turn. So I can kill people. And now we can start getting a life harvest going. So that'll give me... What's his turn meter? In a moment. Boom. Gives me some turn meter back. Didn't get much there. It's a very heavy block active skill team, this. I don't actually, I'll be honest, I have no idea all the things that RBS does. I just know she's a real annoying champion to fight. They're taking out my Necret, like, well, we can kill him. And then... let's just take Harima out. Oh, wow, I've got decreased attack. Can't do anything. She should transform. Then she's going to put Stone Skin and... I think she put Stone Skin and Taunt. Which is annoying. But it's only on for like 1 turn, so that's fine. Weak hitting is not great. Might as well just ally attack at this point. Okay, well we've managed to stop debuffs, which is great. Why didn't I get Veil? What happened to my Veil buff? Where did my Veil buff go? Does someone steal Veil that I don't know about? Well, it doesn't really matter. Yumiko steals Veil. Well, that's a little cheeky, isn't it? I had no idea about that. I mean, on the bright side, I'm probably going to get locked out again in a second, but hey. Here comes the lockout again. Oh no, we haven't got lockout yet. Harima can't really do anything at this point. Should just poke me for a bit. So now I should be able to do that. Put him back into protection. Do some damage. Lovely. And they say Vladimir is terrible. Look at him go. Vladimir, we're on a winning streak now. Look at Vladimir go. Look at him go. The only thing I hate, by the way, is when they quit, you can't see the damage stats or anything. It's really annoying. Does Ancora reset even go on weak hits? No. If you weak hit with Ancora's A1, it doesn't work. I try to forget about those soul cross stages, Curry, if I'm being honest. I like to forget about them. How come my Torment's level 46? Because Torment has no masteries, but he has accuracy. And all Torment needs to do is go into a fight with his no block debuffs. I'm absolutely banning Lady Mikage here, and I'm going speed. I hate Lady Mikage. She's so dominant. Don't you bring Rhonda back into this. We've had enough of that. Like... But yeah, Torment will be 100 when I've done masteries. He hasn't got masteries on him at the moment, so I'd just left him there because I'd be wasting experience leveling him up. Harima is a bit of a problem. I've gone speed here, which means that I probably need to bring a Reviver and then a Vladimir, I think. The problem is Baron can't go into Harima because he loses all of his ignore defense and it really hurts him. Whereas at least with Vlad, I get things like turn meter control and block active skills, so I can actually control the fight a little bit more. Like none of these champs have got polymorph to a high enough level. Even a 5-star Wukong, if he's not got accuracy, he's not going to do anything to me. Okay, so I think I just take out the Mikage. Honestly, the Mikage is a nightmare. He can't really stop my speed tuning. He probably will go faster than me, but he can't stop me actually taking a turn. Oh, he hasn't completely. Look, like he doesn't think my he doesn't think my Vlad can win. If he's got Stone Skin, I probably can't. Stone Skin's the one counter to like someone like Vlad because I need the debuffs to make it work. As long as his Harima's not in Stone Skin, this should be fine. Because I can slow him down. See, no Stone Skin procs. Make sure we definitely take a turn. And now I can choose to speed them down or lock them out. I'm just going to lock them out. So I don't really care that the supports have skills because all I've done is stop the Harima's damage. It's the Harima damage that I'm most scared about. She can revive the Wukong, which she won't. She shouldn't do. She can... Okay, right. Thanks. We'll go again. I don't know why you revived the Wukong. You just wasted a revive. Hopefully I've got an AoE back. This is where you hope you get Cycle of Violence. I didn't get Cycle of Violence. But he keeps getting Revive on death, which helps. I might be dead here. If this A2 really, really hurts. I didn't get Cycle of Violence proc. Damn. It was fine if I got one more AoE. I just didn't get Cycle of Violence proc. See, that is absolutely no point having you with Polymorph there, right? So that example is why you shouldn't have Polymorph on Wukong. Because unless it's 6-star, it's not going to do anything. So sometimes when people say Polymorph everything, you shouldn't. I would have gone something like Life Harvest, so I get more turns with my monkey. I would have gone something like Ward of the Fallen, so my monkey doesn't die. Like until Polymorph gets to 6-star, it just doesn't really work unless you're building accuracy. You have to build accuracy. Why Vlad over Rotus? Because I was worried about the Harima, and Vlad and Rotus can't kill the Harima. It would just take too long. Ooh, look. We found ourselves a whale. So we're going to go that into this. Heaven Cast would be a great option if you're going to buff him, yes. Yeah, Poly on Axie Wukong works, but that damage was not an Axie Wukong. To get that level of damage, probably wasn't an Axie Wukong. What is the whale doing down at this point? I'm going to lose this one. I have no chance. Like, who the hell do I... Like, the only... Like, I can't even ban that. They've got an aura. Absolutely no chance. Absolutely no chance. Yeah, I like the hybrid Wukong. But I don't think that was a hybrid Wukong by the amount of damage it did. I mean, I'm not out to the woods yet. Garrel will transform. Like, Garrel without buffs is not scary. See? Garrel without buffs is really not scary. There's no way I win. There's just no way I win this. I'm just fighting blimmin' mythicals. Like, it's like fighting Yumikos and everything. It's like, it's just no way I win. I joined the attack, look at that. Now I'm gonna get block revived on the king. Yeah. I mean, 5-5, not bad. Like, what are you meant to do against that? Like, it's just... Why is it down in 27-49 with that team? You know, I can say a lot about being down in 29-47, but I've only just got Shu Zhen and Narcissus. So until then, you could go, you haven't really got that deeper roster, so I got to gold and I chilled out. Why the hell is he cooking down at 27-49 when he's got 6-star multiple mythical champions with Taras? Like, what the hell? There's no way I win that. I haven't got a team that's capable of beating that one at the moment. When I have more champions built, maybe. But that is just... You know, like, what is he? Look at him. He's a filthy Kraken. 2 Garrel 6-star. No, that's it for now. I'm done after that. No, that's Forge past level 10. He's level 100. It's just a Kraken account. It's probably, actually, to be honest, he's probably bought the account. Those types of accounts, when they're that low, they're like farmed until they get the right things and they just buy the account. Anyway, I needed to get those tokens done before I lost them, so... You know, I'm climbing. I'm doing all right. I mean, that was a 5-5. We messed up a few fights. We're climbing. What is this song? Sounds like I'm in a rave. No thanks. No thanks. So it's just because of the low player power. Normally when they're that low player power, they're either really, really heavy Krakens or they've bought the account because the account has no gear. That's how it's that low player power, because it's no geared champions on it. And anyone who gets to that level, like when you look at the bigger players, like even when you look at accounts like Drox and Scratches and all those, they have big player powers because they have a lot of champions built. You know, 35 million, 63 million, 46 million, 40 million. When you're at that much 6-star awakened mythicals with that low player power, you've just not been playing long. So you've either whaled super hard, like this guy here. He's probably... I don't know. You can only guess, but you look at the big clans with player power. Like, he's okay because this is the one I would say is a little bit more lucky, but you know, maybe he even got, like, you don't really know, but that one was just champion power. You just can't beat that many mythicals without having some counter because there's just too much going on. You can't lock them out. Like, that's the only way you beat that is if you have some form of lockout, but so should we talk about the fusion schedule then? Oops, that's the wrong button. Let's do that. So, fusion calendar. You have kind of a few options here. The hero's path is basically the optional flexibility. Oh yeah, sorry. Hang on, let me take that away. Thank you. There you go. There we go. Sorry about that. So yeah, so the real flexible option here is the hero's path. Now, here's how it's going to work. The festival, the anniversary, is going from the 7th of March all the way through to the 4th of April. Okay? 4th of April. So that basically means that the fusion is going to end on the 22nd, and then probably on the 23rd to the 4th of April is going to be the Titan event. And we probably will get something that's going to give you an Arman's soul. That seems to be the way that they do it. It's either going to be in this hero's path, or it's going to be in the Titan path, the Titan event. There will probably be an Arman Soul, because if you think how Blizzard worked, the fusion we had with Blizzard, he was in the hero's path, if you remember. Blizzard, the soul for Blizzard was in the hero's path. But this is where it comes into a bit of confusion. It's on St. Patrick's Day, and the new Grand Oak Padraig is literally called St. Patrick in his model. Okay, his model is called St. Patrick, so he's definitely going to be something happening around St. Patrick's Day. So here's the challenge we've got with this fusion. You can skip the Summon Rush and go for the hero's path, because there's 50 fragments available, right? Every single event has 25 fragments. If you want to get all the 4 epics, you can't skip anything if you don't want to do the hero's path. The hero's path is 50 extra, so it allows you to skip 2 other events. So you could skip technically the chase and the summon rush, right? You can skip the chase and the summon rush and just do the hero's path. If you want to summon nothing, you can skip the summon rush and the chase, because they both give you 25. So you could technically do this fusion within 1 summon event. Yeah, the Deck of Fate will be coming in the Titan event, not this one. I'm pretty certain of it. I'm pretty certain the Deck of Fate will happen in the Titan event. The Hero's Path will be in the fusion, the Deck of Fate will be in the Titan event. If you think they did the Rathalos set in the Titan event, the Rathalos Deck of Fates, the one with Fatalis, that was in the Titan event. To get the Xenogray fragments, you had to do that. That's when they will do it. So yeah, so the Deck of Fate will probably be either dungeon. I reckon the Deck of Fate will be summoning. Dungeon Divers is never the core points. It's always it's always like the semi. It's like the half part, right? So like here, for example, when you do the Hero's Path, you'll be doing it through summoning shards. The souls will be additional, but the shards are the way you're going to do it. You're never going to do it through souls. It's too expensive. And like the Deck of Fates will probably have like either a training component as the primary, a summoning component, or even an artifact enhancement event as the primary component. So what you can see here is, of all the events above this hero path line, you can skip 2 of them if you do all of the hero's path. So you can either skip both of the summoning events and just do 1 hero path summoning event, or you can skip the summon rush and do some of the hero path summoning event, or you can do all of the summoning events if you've got loads of shards and then skip something like a Dungeon Divers event or an artifact enhancement event. The challenge we've got here is knowing, we know some things. We know there's probably going to be something around St. Patrick's Day. We know there'll be Titan event points. I think you kind of like forget about the Titan event and the Deck of Fates. I think that's all going to be after the fusion, so you're not worried about that. It's really, what are they going to put in the Hero's Path? So we know there will probably be an Arman Soul, definitely. There's going to be a guaranteed champion, definitely. So the question is the Titan event going to have the Arman Soul, which means the Hero's Path probably has the guaranteed champion? Or is the Soul in the Hero's Path and the Titan event is going to have the Soul maybe for another champion that we've got or something else, and then the Deck of Fates has the guaranteed champion? The St. Patrick's Day on being on the 17th kind of makes it feel like this Hero's Path has to be tied to the St. Patrick's event. Unless they do, and here's the other thing, they could throw a curveball. The Sunday, the March the 17th, that could be a guaranteed summoning event on a champion chase. So it could be that the guaranteed summoning event is on the 17th. The guaranteed is probably going to be Padraig, yeah. Because it's St. Patrick, essentially, in translation. Did you see the progression list? Already, it's pretty strong. The progression list... I don't know what you mean by progression list. What do you mean by progression list, Noda? What are the chances of the high elf faction guaranteed? That's not likely to be guaranteed. That will probably be a times 10 in the champion chase. Or it'll be something in the hero's path. The champs to pull. Oh, you mean the progressive, not the progression. Ah, I haven't looked at that. We'll have a look now. Sorry, progressive, not progression. I got you. I thought you meant progression. Did I misread it, though? Did you say progression? You said progression. Yeah, progressive. Got it. I can't read today. Yeah. That's fine. No, I don't think... Honestly, I'm like 90% certain the Deck of Fates will come with the Titan event. That it will happen in the second part of this anniversary event. I don't think they're going to do a Deck of Fates. Like, can you really imagine? And even if they do it, by the way, it's not going to be summoning. There's no way that the Deck of Fates will be summoning shards when they've got a Summon Rush, Champion Chase, and straight after the Champion Chase, another summoning event. So if they do it, it will be training or it'll be artifact enhancement, which if that's the case, it's fine. It's not the question. The question here is, where do you put your shard investment? Do you put the shard investment in the Summon Rush and get your 1+1 plus the times 15 progressive, get your Summon Rush done, do the Champion Chase, and skip the Hero's Path? Do you do the Summon Rush, wait for the announcement of the Hero's Path, which you might not know until deep into the Champion Chase, if not after it, and then do the Hero's Path? It's very difficult. It's very difficult. If you skip the Summon Rush, you're basically saying the Hero's Path has got to be worth it for me. That's the risk. That's the risk. And I don't really think you can do all the summoning events. I think that's too much. But for most people, unless you're a Kraken or you're willing to spend money, right? I think for most of us, we're not really looking at this going, I can do the Summon Rush, the Chase, and the Hero's Path and skip 2 Dungeon Divers. I can't see that being a reality. So it's very much, do I skip the Summon Rush today and then do the Chase and the Path? Or do I do the Summon Rush to be safe and then skip the Chase and do the Path? Because hopefully by the time the Champion Chase comes out on Friday, we'll know more about what's going to be in that Hero's Path. I don't know if the sometimes the player and play event schedule can tell us. No, it's just generic. They've left it very generic. They've left it very generic. Now, we can look back to the Blizzard event, because the Blizzard path, which I can show here. So this was the Blizzard path, right? This was in a fusion as well. This is the other time we had a Hero's Path in a fusion. You had fragments. I'm pretty sure, if I can see it here. Barbos fragments. Look, there you go. Similar model, right? So if I just basically filter this to go, okay, give me Barbos fragments. This had 25 Barbos fragments. And alongside it, it had the soul for the fusion and some avatars. So this is what they could do with Armand's. They could make it so that they put a 5-star Armand soul in there. It is, Reggie, but I wonder if we'll have more insight as to what the path will contain by the Champion Chase, is what I was saying. Might just feel like a raid support group. Yeah. Probably. They did they do it with Ancora? What? They didn't do a path with Ancora, did they? What path did they put the Ancora soul in? Was it the Valentine's? Let me have a look. See if I can find it. Was it the Lover's Path? Yes, it was the Lover's Path. There we go. It's always difficult to know these things. So this one was the split souls, wasn't it? But they didn't have any fragments in this, because obviously it was a fragment collector. So this one was just a separate path, though. Wasn't this path... When was the Lover's Path? Was it during the fusion? Got to try and work all these out, see? When was this? 3 weeks ago. Just checking my video here. Hey guys. I really hate it until 15th of February. So it would have been the 15th of February. So that must have meant it was on during the fusion, right? And just check. The Ancora fusion. So yeah, it was on during the fusion when they stuck the hero path in. They did put 15 fragments. I must have missed it. Did I miss it down here? Oh yes, they did put Ancora fragments in. Okay, so they put the Ancora soul in. So that means we had Blizzard and Korra and Arman's. So it's a very strong possibility that this Hero's Path is going to have Arman's Soul. Based on that. 20 is efficient for standard dungeon divers and standard tournaments. If you want turn attack tournaments, you have to go as high as you can in stages. Ideally, you want to be 10 hard, but if you can't, as high as you can in those stages, because the greater if you're at stage 10, 1 to 9 hard, those give you a lot more points on turn attack. You'll save a lot more energy. It's so annoying. Yeah, I was saying this. Do you know what they should have done? They could have brought the dungeon divers back to start tomorrow, so that I could, I just feel like it's starting 2 days. So I haven't used my energy yet, because I'm like, I don't really want to use my energy, because I have to do it all through dungeon divers. So it's kind of like, I can just do the champion training, the dragon tournament event, and then the ice golem event all in this dungeon divers, and try and min-max these 3. I am throwing away 1,000 energy from daily regen, but I just felt like that was the best way. I don't know, it's kind of difficult. I feel like I probably should have just used the energy today, but did the training or something. This will be the first time they put the soul behind summoning shards. No, it's not. I think Blizzard was shards, was it not? Yeah, Blizzard was shards, look. Summons. Blizzard was training and summons, though, to be fair. It wasn't exclusively summons. So yeah, it's the first time they've exclusively put the summons in. So it's kind of like it's Russian roulette, really, isn't it? It's okay, pick your poison moment. Do you kind of go for the soul, the summon rush? Do you go for the summon rush and then risk not having enough shards for this hero's path, or do you skip the summon rush and just go all in on the hero's path and hope it'll be good? I mean, to be fair, the likelihood is the hero's path will be better than the summon rush. There will be something worth getting in that hero's path, whether it be a guaranteed champion or a soul. The question really becomes, if you're not going to put the Arman's Soul in the Titan event, what's the reward going to be for the Titan event? Because I can't imagine it's going to be White King Narcissus at this point. I feel like the Lovers Duet is over. So, how many summons? We can have a look at what Blizzard was. Let me see if I can... So, Blizzard required you to have 22 Sacreds. It'll probably be around 20 Sacreds. I don't know, Kessel. That's the problem. We don't really know. You know, this is basically what you needed to do to get the 5-star soul for Blizzard last time, was 22 Sacreds. If you did it exclusively, right? So obviously you can offset it. So like, for example, if you're doing souls, they haven't really changed this model, and they are more likely to increase it than they are to decrease it, considering it's only summoning and souls. So, you know, this is a pretty good example. So that's why I didn't pull my Eternal Soul Stones, because that could give me 7,500 points, which is way more than you will get from a Sacred, right? If you did it with Souls here, you need 13 Eternal. So if I get 2 Eternal, that's equal to 17,000 points. So, you know, it's a very strong possibility that 2 Eternals and a couple of Immortal Soul Stones could give you enough to get 25 fragments, potentially. Like, if we look back here in terms... I don't know if this had any fragments, did it? I'm sure it did. If we look back here, how much was it to get the Bovos fragments? Yeah, look. To get 25 fragments, you only need 17,000. So if you saved your Eternal Soul Stones like I did from the Titan event path, you could probably get 25 fragments from this event and then not have to do Champion Chase. You could even skip the Summon Rush. It's very difficult. They've done a very good way of... This is one of those situations where they've actually given us a lot of information. We know the Hero's Path is summoning for shards and souls. We know that there's 2 summoning events plus a Hero's Path. We know there's going to be a Titan event, and we know there's going to be a Deck of Fates event. So they've kind of given you lots of information, but we just don't know where any of it's going to fall. So it's like you just need to figure out, I suppose, where you're going to put your where you're going to gamble, where are you going to put your cards in, and you know, show your hand to go, that's the thing I want to do. That's going to be worth it. I almost pulled them, and I was like, no, it's a good idea to keep it. The thing about it is, and this is really important to note, the thing about soul stones, there is never really a risk in you pulling tier 1 soul stones in any event that you have, because they are so terrible. Look at them, 100. So even if I had saved all my souls, I had like 123. That would have given me only 1,200. Is it? Well, maybe it's a bit more than that. How many per temple? 1,000. So it would have given me 10,000 points. Not a lot. It's never really much of a risk to pull your mortal soul stones. You're absolutely fine to pull them. The immortal is worth keeping, and the eternal. So if I'd kept my eternals and my immortals, then I could have probably got away with like 30,000 points. But I'm pretty confident if you kept 2 of your eternal soul stones, because you got one from the Titan path, and I got one from... Where did I get one from? I think I got one from the Narcissus Summon Rush. If you went for Narcissus, you should be on 2 eternals like me. Well, that should give you 25 fragments, so you can skip one event pretty comfortably. So we've got all this information. We just need to decide what we're going to do. The deck will be I don't think the deck will be St. Patrick's, honestly. If they put a deck of it... So here's the way to put it. If they do a deck of Fate events, it won't be Summoning Champions. It will be something like Training or Artifact Enhancement. It won't even be Training. Like, if you look at it, right? This is St. Patrick's Day, Sunday, March the 17th. What could they possibly put on? And this is what they do. They don't put events that are already active. What could they possibly put on here that is not active? There's a training event, so it can't be training. There's an artifact enhancement event, it can't be artifact enhancement. There's a champion chase event, it can't be summoning champion chase. There's a soul event about to start, it can't be soul summoning. There's a dungeon divers event. There's just no event capacity to support a deck of fates on St. Patrick's Day. I don't think they will have a deck of fates there. It's impossible to fit in. They've never, that I can remember, run 2 champion training events at the same time, or run 2 summoning events at the same time. They've never done that. So that's why I'm pretty confident the deck of fates is going to be after March the 22nd in the Titan event, similar to the way they did the Zenogre Soul. That's what I think it's going to be. So that, yeah, Titan event is the only thing they might do. Yeah, so the Titan event will start on the 23rd. So the way that it's going to work is it's going to go 7th to the 22nd for the fusion. We might have a day off, and then they'll start the Titan event straight after. It might even be they start the Titan event on Monday, run it through to the 4th of April, because that's when the anniversary event ends, is the 4th of April. So that's what I think they're going to do. Yeah, I think the deck, they've confirmed there's a deck of fate. I think the deck of fate is going to happen in the Titan event, which is going to literally follow this. And if you think about the way we've had it recently, we finished the Ancora fusion. What did they do? They put a Rathalos Titan summon event. I think they like this model of make a fusion event, then put a Titan event to satisfy the gap between events, to make people still do the events. Because I think they tried to put in turn attack tournaments. They tried to put all these other things. I don't think they had the engagement that they wanted. So they've wrapped it above a bigger Titan event. So now you're doing the turn attacker tournaments they want you to do because you're getting the Titan event points. And I think they like this model. They feel like it's a good way to keep you constantly doing stuff. Would 6 Eternals and 6 Sacreds be enough for the path? Probably. I don't know if it'll be enough to get you all the way, but it will get you enough to get you close. It is too much. Right, that's it. You need to decide what you're willing to go for. That's what it comes down to. You need to decide what you're willing to go for. You don't have to do everything. What's nice about it is you know what you're going to do. So, and the good thing is we kind of know what Titan events are. They normally have some sort of soul on it. So that's why I don't think the soul's going to be in the hero's path, because I'm like, what are you going to put on the Titan event? I can't think. I mean, you could give a guaranteed champion. I mean, there is a possibility they could do a St. Patrick's Titan event, but I would imagine it's going to be themed around the Festival of Creation. I can imagine it's a Festival Titan event, you know, a Festival of Creation Titan event. I can't imagine it's going to be St. Patrick's Day, because then they could put the Padraig on the Titan event as a guaranteed champion, because we've had Tormin as a guaranteed champion. But that Titan event is going to have either a very relevant soul or a relevant new champion. It can't be something random. So I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Can you ping the Discord minion thing? You mean this? Join Discord there, yeah. Kevin. If you want to know how to link it, go to the minion news in my Discord. This is what I'm struggling with, Dennis, right? So if I show you where I'm at. So I haven't done anything yet. See, I've not done anything. I've just been waiting. I've got my energy. I haven't done any tournaments. I've just been chilling, waiting for something. I'm sitting at around about, like, 4th. I hope that Creasy or someone just pulls something, because I'd prefer the 100 gems to 4-star Relentless Gear, if I'm being honest. I've not done anything. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to do something. And we do have the summoning news tomorrow. The summoning that's coming tomorrow. What is the summoning tomorrow? Let me see if I can find the... They announced it somewhere. I'm trying to think where they've announced it. What do we got here? There we go. Summoning news. All right. So what's the summoning news tomorrow? Let's have a look. So interestingly, it's the first time we've ever done 1+1 plus progressive. Now, I will say you shouldn't summon ancient shards. I think ancient shards is the bait because it's a summon rush. Ancient shards are not good on summon rushes. You want to, like, sacred shards are the good one, ancient shards are not. So I would not go for the ancient 1+1 unless you know you're absolutely really close to Mercy. We did have some confirmation. Reggie, I don't know if Reggie's still in chat. Reggie was able to ask Plarium to confirm the way that the 1+1 will work. If you get legendary, it will increase the progressive chance to ×20. The second one you get from the 1+1 will not increase it to ×25. So you only go to 20. You're not going to get double boosted out of it. So that's really good that Reggie was able to confirm that. Yeah, if you're close to Mercy, if you know, like, within the next 20 ancient shards, I'm going to get legendary, then these are some of the best supports in the game. Right? Lilatu. Duchess is one of the best supports in the game. Elva, one of the best supports in the game. Pythian, one of the best supports in the game. You see what I mean? Like, they're really, really good. The only thing is Pythian and Uko was a fusion. So, and Ancora. So 3 fusions. That's the only downside there. That they are quite 3 fusions. So, is 67 considered close to Mercy? I mean, if you have 60 to 70 ancients and you know you're going to hit Mercy, then I would summon. Because you're going to get 2 legendaries, right? So if you think 60 to 70 shards for you, if you summon now, would give you 2 legendaries. That's crazy amount of returns for 60 to 70 shards. Yeah, like, if you don't have these champions, it's really good. My problem, I have Duchess, I have Pythian, I have Uko, I have Elva, and I have Ancora. So for me, I'm pulling for the 1+1, not the champions. If I got a duplicate, like, I don't know, Ancora, I suppose it's not bad. But I'm not, like, super fussed about the ×10, ×15, because I got them all, and I don't really want more of them. A second Duchess is somewhat useful, but like, Duchess is falling behind. Like, when you bring out so many powerful mythical champions and so many powerful revivers, she's falling behind. So getting multiples of Duchess about 2 years ago would have been amazing. 2 Duchesses, wow. Getting 2 Duchesses now is like, well, 1's really good. I don't really want 2. I'd rather something else. How am I for Faction Guardians? That's a good point. What do we got here? Faction Guardians, Demon Spawn, not 4 out of 10. Pythian, his lizard... Is Pythian Lizardman? I think he is, isn't he? Or was he Skinwalkers? I always mix the 2 of these up. Force... I'm sure he's Lizardman, right? Yes, he's Lizardman. So, 4... okay. Mighty Uko. Skinwalkers, I want to say. Or was he Lizardman? I don't know what it is. With Lizardmen and Skinwalkers, I always mix them up. So, Mighty Uko, I'm maxed on Faction Guardians. Elva Autumnborn, obviously not, because it's Sylvan Watchers, so no. And White Queen Ancora, which is Undead Hordes, I'm maxed. So it would have to be Duchess, Pythian, or Elva to get a bonus of Faction Guardians. But really, all I'm getting is Axiom Resistance. It's not like I'm getting speed or anything. Which one would I pick if I didn't have any of them? Elva or Duchess? Some could argue Pythian, because his revive is better. But Elva, for me, is probably the most useful out of all of them, because she is super frustrating to fight against. Duchess is just very good overall. Pythian is somewhat similar to Duchess, but he has limitations which Duchess doesn't have. Force is a better affinity for Arena a little bit against Rotus and a couple of these things, but a lot of Arena's Void these days. Yeah, well, Elva's really good for PvP because of the Veil passive. It's really hard to get to someone if Elva's in the team. She'll protect people very well, so it can be quite frustrating. I mean, the Voids are much more enticing to me. I would really like a Raka. Raka Viletide for me would be a great option for Live Arena because you get turn meter. She's a very good Live Arena champion. But Voids, I only have 18 of. I don't have as many. Yeah, I got Elva from a guaranteed, so that's how I've got her. I actually, I actually think Raka is quite good. And I'll tell you why Raka's not useless. Raka's really good in Live Arena. She's probably like way better than Duchess in Live Arena. Because she is an offensive-based reviver. So what I mean by that is when she is, she's giving you the increased attack, but she's cleansing at the same time. The revive gives you a lot more turn meter. But you can also use it if you need it all the time. And this passive here is what makes her really good. You're getting lots of consistent turn meter, which is really, really nice. She's not useless. Is she the best champion in the game? No. But she's actually quite useful for some areas. And like she comes in clutch when you don't realize it. Like the revive's pretty good. This is very good for like, she's very good when you pair with someone like Candrathon. She's very good when you pair it with Candrathon because you can get rid of the buffs and stuff like that. So... But yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of Void Legendaries, is it better than Supreme Gaelic, Warlord, Yumiko, Taras? No, of course not. So when you summon the Legendary on a 1+1, the first Legendary will give you times 20. The second one, the bonus one, will not. So I don't know. For me, I'm struggling. I've got the shards. Like I've got 11 sacreds. I'm sitting pretty comfortably. I could just skip the summon rush. I could end up going like 11 shards without the 1+1 potentially. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I shouldn't do it. Because there's nothing in that list of champions that I really want or need. I should just save it all for the Hero's Path. I think. Anyone know for the primal shards? I think it's 280, isn't it? Or is it 180? If it's 200 or 1, yeah, it's 200. Something's 180, and I think it's void shards or something. Or is it ancient shards and Hero's Path? It's 180. Well, I think it still picks one, Chase, because the amount of people that were getting Supreme Elhain and Krutraxa when we went for the Narcissus was very high. I think it still picks one. I think I just skip the Summon Rush, in all honesty. I think I skip the Summon Rush and go all in for the Chase, or just even go all in for the Hero's Path. Because if I'm already on 11 Sacred Shards, and to be honest, the Primal Shards are worth a lot as well. Like, as you said, it's 200. Well, that's worth 1,800 points there. That's worth like 3 Void Shards. I could just go all in on the Hero's Path and hope it's better. I think it will be better than the Summer Rush. Like, what am I going to get? I might get 2 Legendaries, but I could get 2 useless dupes. And at this point, the only Legendaries that I would really like is Kaimar and Harima. So if it's not a Kaimar and a Harima times 15, I might as well just not bother. So I think I'm going to skip the Summon Rush. That's my decision. I know that's been a bit of like an essay to get us to. I think I'm just going to skip the Summon Rush because I think for me, Like, if you don't have these supports, this times 15 is amazing, right? If you don't have Duchess, you don't have Elva, you don't have Ukko, you don't have Pythian, this is really good. Those are really great champions. Like, Ukko is still a really great Hydra champion. Pythian is still an amazing carry for your team. Duchess, Elva are really, really amazing. They're great champions. But if you got them, it's not worth. And I think they're trying to basically bait you out here. With this 1+1 combining with the progressive, they're trying to bait you. So it is hard to resist. That's what they're trying. They're trying to make you they're trying to bait you into it. But you got to remember, the hero's paths are always more rewarding. The thing you'll get more in the hero's path, you'll get more rewards on the way to whatever's at the bottom. If you go for the summon rush, you'll get 2 rows of rubbish and then you'll get 1 row of good. So I'm going to skip, yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. Now, this Armaz dude, where is he? Look what they've added to the text, my friends. Look what they've added. This debuff cannot be blocked. It's like Sun Wukong. It's like I thought it was going to be. You can't Stone Skin block for my next trick. What would I poll, Skrelliot? Yeah, nothing can stop this. The only thing that can stop it is resisting. But guess what? You're not going to resist him because all he needs to do is build speed and accuracy. And he's got a high base speed. And if they give us a 5-star soul, you've got no chance because the 75 accuracy is worth more than the 75 resistance. It's worse than Wukong. Let's see. Let me do a poll. Yeah, that's a good poll. Are you skipping the rush? What path are you taking? Do you want to know something else about this ability that you don't see, by the way? Are there any Yumiko users in the chat? Anyone in the chat uses Yumiko? Let me know. Anyone in chat that uses Yumiko? Okay, look. I should have put that, yes. So you know when you put Yumiko's Hex out, right? Where is she? You know this Yumiko Hex? So if you polymorph someone with Hex on them, then Yumiko can actually put the polymorph on the enemy. You can transfer the polymorph with this ability. It's really strong, right? It's really good. It's kind of like a little bit of a counter. Right, okay, look. Oh, right. Let me redo the poll. Hang on, before I explain what I'm trying to say. Let me redo the poll. Sorry, let me redo the poll. Which way are you doing the fusion? Skipping path rush. Skipping hero path. Skipping chase and rush. Skipping... And doing complete half path and 1 summon event. And still don't know yet. Right, there you go. Proper poll. It's got every option you could possibly want. I haven't got space for skipping the fusion as well. I can only do 4. Come now. I can only do 4. Can't do everything. So, Yumiko. Back to my point here. Yumiko can transfer the polymorph with her Hex. It can happen. But guess what she can't do? She can't transfer this polymorph because this one even bypasses transferring of the sheep debuff. So even Yumiko can't counter it. I'm like... If you're skipping the fusion, just don't vote. That's easier. So... Yeah, so there's an option there. If you're going to do some of the path and then another chase, that's the third option. So you're either skipping the rush and then doing the path, or you're skipping the chase and the rush and doing the path. I don't know. There's too many options. Vote with what you want to do the most. Can White Queen Ancora redirect it? No. Nothing. This does not work by transferring ally. So if I target someone, the only way you stop is if you weak hit or if you resist. So technically, it can count. I don't even know if it works on weak hit. Oh, it doesn't attack. So the only way you can stop this is resist. It is literally the only way. You have to resist it. It's the only way to stop it. Nothing else works. Won't work with Riho, no. None of it works. None of it works. This has a filter that ignores the effect that transfers debuffs to an ally or an enemy. It doesn't work. So, basically, if this targets your Ultimate Death Knight and it doesn't resist, your Ultimate Death Knight is gone for the fight. It's done for. So, I don't think they're going to nerf him. Like, the moment we saw his skill kit, I don't think I've found any single content creator that has gone, this guy's balanced. Every single one of them. Deflection set will not work. It's coded the same way. It doesn't work. So, it's basically resist, go fast, or lockout. Yeah. That's it, Brent. But then, can you really go faster than him? He does so much turn meter control. Like, he just has so much turn. I can't find a creator that thinks this guy is good for the game health. Now, he's great for the player. If you were stuck in Doom Tower, you will not get stuck. Can Stone Skin resist it? The champion's resistance will work. Stone Skin will not. There's no 50-50 with this. If he doesn't resist, you get sheeped. Whether you have Stone Skin or not. Whether you have block debuffs or not, it's going to happen. So this is great for the player. If you're stuck on Doom Tower, you're just going to do all of Doom Tower with this guy. Like, you can probably just put any random damage dealer with him and he'll just never allow the wave to take a turn. It's so crazy. It's really nuts. You know, I don't know. I don't really know. And the worst part is what happens if you get two of them? Like, because you can summon. It's not like he's an exclusive. You can get 4 of them if you want to. What happens if you put 4 of them in a wave? Like, no, I don't actually. Do you know what I think is going to happen, Dandabear? I think you're going to force all 4 enemies into Stone Skin, because Stone Skin is the only thing that can stop this. It's the only thing that will stop that. I think you're going to force all of them back into Stone Skin, so that he's forced to choose. He can only sheep one person, so he's forced to sheep the right person, and you bring enough options that your Stone Skin champions can resolve the issue. Like a Stone Skin Shugen will counter him to some extent. He might lock the passive, which is quite annoying, but you just run the risk with that. But if you bring someone that's got double AoE, like someone like a Stultus, you could probably bring a Stultus, bring him out of Polymorph with Shugen in Stone Skin, and then one-shot the team. So this is not going back to the days where it was like Arbiter one-shot or Doom. This is going now to, well, Bolster's no longer viable because we can't ban Narcissus. We either have to ban Armands or we have to counter Armands with Stone Skin. So if I just pick 4 Stone Skin champions, then I don't have to worry about Armands A2. Narcissus can't double hit me because I don't have Bolster, and that means I have the option of banning one of these 2. And then I could ban the lockout, for example. But keep in mind, he can still lock you out on A1. So it's going to be another 4 minutes in a fight. That's my opinion. That's what I think is going to happen. Either he's going to get banned out, which means we're not back to the speed meta, because we can't go Bolster, so we have to go Stone Skin, Or they're going to allow him through, you're going to go Stone Skin, you're going to eat one sheep, and then you're going to try and kill him off before he does anything. You know, someone like a Stone Skin Fenax. Not great, bad affinity. Maybe like a Stone Skin Anithwi, Stone Skin Constantine, something of that nature to try and block revive him. Stone Skin Lazarius will be very powerful into him. So, what did you miss? We missed the decision that I'm not going for the Summon Rush. So, that's what people will do, Benjamin. I think people will pick Arman, Sun Wukong, and Ultimate Death Knight. So you're going to have to pick one of those three in Arena in gold. Otherwise, you're just going to get out. You know, you're going to be in real danger. Now, I will say picking him with all three, if you don't call people's bluff and they allow you to have all three, you only really have one slot for like a reviver. So it does put the team at a much greater risk of winning or losing. That's the only downside. But if you can like take away the Ultimate Death Knight, that gives you so many more options, you know? Well, I just realized, Shooter, I've got all the champions, so what's the point? I could get a 1+1, right? Sure, but then that could be terrible, where we know the heroes' paths are always good, so... Let's see what the poll says. So, 45% of you still don't know, and 32% of you are skipping the hero's path. I'm surprised at that. I think people are putting way too much... I suppose the Summon Rush has got good champions. I don't know. To me, I'm like... I suppose it's difficult because I've got the champions. So that's obviously a big qualifying factor. But to me, I'm like... The hero's path is... If you skip the Summon Rush right now, you've got another 2 weeks to save shards for the hero's path. That's like a long time. That's a long time to get some clan boss rewards and stuff. I could be at like 15 sacreds by the time I get there. So, Saf, could you maybe put on a screen of overview of the cost of different events in shards, mostly for the Summon Rush? Yeah, of course. So this is the Summon Rush, okay? So a Summon Rush is going to probably cost you about 10 Sacred Shards to get the fragments. I would suggest it's about 9 to 10. Normally you can get there with 4 with other shards, but if you want to do it just through Sacred Shards, it's probably going to cost you about 9 or 10. Because it's normally around about 3,000 points. So that's about 8 to 9 Sacred Shards. That's what the Summon Rush would cost you. Now, it depends. If you look at the fragments, right? This is the Blizzard Hero Path. If I wanted both of the fragments, it's 5 Eternal Soul Stones or the same amount of Sacred Shards. So the Sacred Shards between the Hero's Path and the Summon Rush is going to be very similar. It's going to be about the same amount of shards. Won't be too dissimilar. The difference is what else is in the Hero's Path versus the Summon Rush. The Summon Rush is not going to have any good rewards beyond 4,000. Okay, so you're going to have to go like 10 plus Sacred Shards to get the payoff from the rewards from the Summon Rush. There's a good chance, by the way, if we look at this, did this have a legendary book? Yes, legendary book, right? So to get the Bavros fragments, we had to go down here, right? To get one, it was like, it's probably not this exact path. I don't have the exact path here. I could probably take less route. But for a little bit extra, you could get yourself a legendary book. Well, you wouldn't get that in necessarily a Summon Rush, potentially. You might have to go deeper. So that's what a hero's path would look like. Champion Chase is all about how many epics you got. So what I would suggest people do with the Champion Chase is 1 epic, 2 epic, 3 epic. So by the time so if you think about the Champion Chase, we get the top row will give you 1 epic. So that's 250 points. If you skip the Summon Rush, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 epics, and then you've got Champion Training, Artifact Enhancement, Fire Knight, and Classic Arena, 3. So you can get 750 points for Champion Chase. Now they might lift the Champion Chase points up to 3,100 to account for that. But in Champion Chase terms, you will start with 750, which is always a big starter. If you've got something to pull up the portal, that's 500 points, right? There's points to be had, so you'll start with some here. Oh, it's Epic Void as well. Epic Void, so 350. So that's actually really good. So they probably will uplift it. They will uplift it to 3,100 for sure. Can Kafru be pulled? Yes, you can pull Kafru. Yes, you can. there's a very strong possibility that that champion chase will be much easier than you think. Yeah, shoes end, we go the fastest. Absolutely, Akash. So you just guarantee a turn. So, and you could actually, like, the thing is, Akash, you can run him like 200 speed because the amount of turn meter he's going to steal. That's why I think it'll be a stone skin meta, because you can't steal turn meter on a stone skin. So, you'll have 30 voids, 7 primals. Should I do Summon Rush and with them and save my 19 sacreds to the path? That was one idea that I had, Dennis. If you want to burn your primals outside of a ×2 primal event, then yes. That's a way that could do it. That gives you the security net that you could do the hero's path and then skip to events. So that could be the way to do it. So in terms of a champion chase, it's probably going to be around 3,100 points, which is very difficult to equate, because if you get like a couple of epics in a temple, then that's 500 points. 19 sacreds will be more than enough for a summon rush. You probably need about 9 to 10 on the summon rush. 9 to 10 on the summon rush, probably about 20 here. So, if I go back to this, you can see if I wanted to do all of the rewards, the big reward at the end of a hero's path is 20 sacred shards. How much were primals worth in the Summon Rush? Summon Rush is 200. 200 in the Summon Rush. In a Hero's Path, it was about 1,800. But Hero's Paths are always very difficult because they will adapt the numbers. Do they increase the soul points and decrease the shard points? Or do they increase the shard points and decrease the soul points? Or do they leave them as they are? That's the difficulty. Like, if you think in this event, we had training, summoning, and souls. And they left it here. They didn't really punish anything, right? But there won't be a training component, it'll just be shards. So how much of it's going to be? The fact it's only shards and souls makes me think that this is going to be a particularly desirable hero's path, because they're going to put a high price tag on it. But that's just me guessing. So yeah, in terms of a cost point, Summon Rush is about 9 sacred shards. The fragments in a hero's path is probably going to be about 9 sacred shards. A champion chase with 30, like, what is it, 1,100 or something points, because it's 350 3 times, because you should have 3 epics by that point, is going to give you, you know, probably a good head start. You probably only need, like, I tend to use ancients in a champion chase because you have more chances of getting epics. You complete a champion chase by getting epics more than you get legendaries. So that's why I would save my ancient shards for that. I don't know what it is. What is the ×2 next weekend? Is it like, what is the ×2 next weekend? Is it, let's see, the website tells me. Voids. It's voids. If it follows trend, I mean, it's an anniversary. They could decide to do like one of those weekends where it's like ×2 everything, to really try and drain your shards before the hero's path. Yeah, it could be one of those weekend things where they do like one day's ×2, the next day's ×2, the next day's ×2. No, Akash. No. Oh, no. So here's the thing you're sacrificing if you skip the Summon Rush. The 1+1 and a chance of one of these champions. You're not sacrificing the fusion, because there is 50 leftover fragments. Though 25 of those fragments will be achievable with whatever shards you would have had for the Summon Rush. You're not risking the fusion by not doing the Summon Rush, so long as you commit to the hero's path. What you're risking is the chance of the 1+1. So if you don't care for the 1+1 and these champions, then I actually think the best advice is you don't summon on the Summon Rush, because all you're doing is you're limiting your options. That's where I'm at. I'm looking at this going, I don't really care for many of these champions. Raka and Bellatar are the only ones that I would really be interested in. It's the only ones I don't have. So, although I lose the 1+1, I actually don't want to have the risk of picking one of those champions. So actually, for me, I can skip. There's just not a lot of value for me. So I can risk it all on the hero's path because it's probably going to pay off for me. You know? So, yeah. Now, how do you know for sure there will be enough frags on the hero path? Because it says on the It says on the calendar here, look. 50. See, so there's 200 from tournaments, 200 from events. You need 100 per champion, so 400. There's 450 total, so that means that if you do the Hero's Path, you can skip 25 from the above, which is 2 events. So you can skip any 2 events from the top. So you should be fine. I personally would skip. If you can do it. I personally would skip, because I think the Hero's Path will have more in it. You've got to remember, it's going to be the Anniversary Hero's Path. It's not going to be just some random Hero's Path. It's going to be an Anniversary Hero's Path. I think it's worth skipping. Yes, we did, Skrellia. Yeah, it's about 1100, but they will. I think they'll uplift the chase for sure. So, also, I should all say before the Hero's Path or the current terms too. Well, I don't think the ones are worth keeping. I've kept this because I finished my event. I don't think the 1 stars are worth keeping. Sorry, I realized I haven't done my dailies here. So I don't think the 1 stars are worth keeping, but the 2 stars are worth keeping. Well, I guess my my team 1's winning. This one's winning. Team 2 is not doing so well. Team 3. Has Team 3 won a single thing? Team 3 did win one. That's kind of funny. And that one. And that one and that one. Team 3 is winning. My troll team. I would skip. I think you skip the Summon Rush. I just think it's just better. I think there's just better options out there. I feel like, let's have a look. Let's fight some people. Let's get a new list. What have we got then? Okay, Hegemon, Wukong, Ultimate Death Knight. It's kind of frustrating to fight. That one is easy to fight because we just don't AoE. That should be fine. We can burst you out, and then this one should be fine. Even if you don't have Duchess, I think so. It's only a times 15. It's not like you're guaranteed to get a Duchess. It's not like it's a guaranteed Duchess pull, you know? I mean, why would you run this? Like, I don't understand this team. Because I could just kill you. You have no Reviver, like, and he's not in a Stone Skin. I don't really understand this team. Yeah, it's a good chance. I just, you know, that's the problem. If you really want a Duchess, then I guess you pull, but like, it's very difficult to say whether or not. S5, yeah, I can have a look. It is a 1+1. I'm not going to deny that, but you could easily walk away with 2 useless legendaries. You know, the thing will be, you cannot accuse Plarium of being greedy with this one, whatever happens, because they told you in advance it was going to be shards. So if you pull now and then you go, ah, damn, I really want to do the Hero's Path, your luck's out. You know, so you can't really. I think it's one of those situations where, to be fair to Plarium, they've given you all the information. It's your choice. This is what I always ask for from Plarium. Give me all the information so I can make the informed choice. I know all the types of events are going to come. I know based on their previous experience what kind of rewards they're going to have. So I'm making a judgment call going, the path for me is going to be more rewarding than anything else. Whereas in the past, they kind of do these things where it's like, well, we'll drop the path in, like the Deck of Fates for Fatalis. That one really annoyed me because that was not meant to happen. Had they told us at the start of the whole Monster Hunter event, by the way, there will be a guaranteed at some point for Fatalis, then I could have started saving shards and different things for that when it would come. I would much rather them give us some structured information so we can make an informed decision. Because it's not like I'm going to hold the shards. I've got 3 events. I'm just picking which one I want out of the most. I'm not hoarding those materials. Some would argue, well, they should just not tell you anything so that you always pull shards and then you don't have enough and you buy shards. Fine, but that's not very good play. It's not very good long term for the player experience. With this model is great. I don't know what I'm going to get. I'm gambling that the hero's path is going to be better for me. So, what else we got going on here? This one looks fine. I'll take a while to kill, but there's probably no damage in it. I can just outspeed you. Just nuke you. Oh yeah, sorry Akash. Let me do this one more and I'll have a look at S5. I don't know. But it is probably going to be a champion or a soul. I think they might do a guaranteed champion in it. Because it's around St. Patrick's Day. Okay, well, reaction saved him. What are you going to do? Absolutely nothing. How many points will the hero shards be? Well, there's 50 in the hero's path. Man, he's still got 3 in reaction. It says 50 in the hero's path. So if you can skip 2 events, you can skip the rush and still have 25 if you do the whole hero's path. So you could skip a divers, you could skip an enhancement. Why doesn't my Rotus do this? He's at 3 extra turns. Like, why doesn't my Rotus ever do that? Anyway, should win now. Why did he not go through his passive? Go through. This Rotus is going to be a freaking pain to kill. Oh my god. Why didn't it go through his passive? Did I just not do enough damage to him, maybe? Right, will you kill him? Oh my... Why? Oh, this is ruining me. Can we just kill the Rotus, please? There we go. Oh. So I think it'll either be a guaranteed champion or it'll be fragments. So, let's just take you out. Let's take you out. See, my Rotus doesn't get an extra turn. He's like, I don't know, anemic to an extra turn. This is that. Let's take you out. Start farming HP off that. Only, yeah, single target in the A1, but not the A2. Okay, well, we polymorphed. Keep farming HP. We're not at really any risk of losing this. Kill him off. Start farming HP. I always leave Pythian to the end because I want to grow as much HP as I can. It helps my multipliers. So if I do weak hit, for example, I've got more opportunities to do more damage. Like now, I can do 27,000 damage, whereas before it would have been like 10,000. Once I've farmed a bunch of HP, Rotus will get a lot stronger. There you go. Killed off. Someone asked for S5. Let me just claim that. Shop. S5. Iron Twins. Slow and steady wins the race. Akash. Now, obviously, if you don't have Duchess, that makes it a little bit harder, but it's absolutely not fine. What you want to do here is absolutely fine, by the way. What you want to do here is you want to find people who can keep you alive. And the most important thing you must bring to Iron Twins is speed debuff. Very good for this. Speed debuff. The reason why, when the boss is under speed debuff, you can buff your team and you will not boost his turn meter, right? So if I come into this fight now, I'll just put this stone skin in here. If I come into this fight right now and I do this, okay, I don't have speed on him, and then I go, do you know what? I want to buff. Watch the turn meter boost. See? it boosts turn meter. So what you want to do is come into the fight and you want to put decreased speed on as soon as you can, like this, right? It could be anyone who's got decreased speed. Panda, if you've got him. Now, I can do this. No turn meter boost. It slows the boss down considerably. And then all you're doing is whittle him down. Some continuous heals out. Look, I could do whatever I want. I'm not at risk. I can reset some cooldowns. Cool. Awesome. I can put a little bit of freeze and whatnot. You know, I can do whatever I want. Awesome. Put a burnout. Nice. Just whittle him down then. Slowly but steadily. As long as you have decreased speed on the boss, you are safe. You know, you won't die. You can pick any number of supports. You can have Vogoth, like someone mentioned. You just need to, like now, I can't buff, right? I should not buff. At this point, you have to manage it. If I did A2 here, this is what happens. Boom. Yeah, you cannot buff. You will reset him. It will happen, but he doesn't hit super hard. If you bring decreased attack, that can help. Once I get decreased speed back on the boss, boom, awesome. Now I can carry on. Okay, that's how you do it. I assumed you were talking hard, by the way. This is hard mode. You only have a decreased speed, but you don't have another decreased speed. There's loads of decreased speed chance, right? Let's have 2 hack. Blood Feather. It's a Raz infusion. How to beat Sin City bot? I didn't even do it with heal reduction. The way you do it with... The way you beat Amos is you bring someone with Brimstone and you tank him out. Yeah, Tila can solo if you have it, but obviously you might not have a legendary, right? What difficulty are you on, Akash? Yeah, I will have a look now, Lufty. Have you heard what's going on with this new Slayer set? What about the Slayer set? Normal. Okay, well, I was looking at hard, so that's different. What did I do on normal? I burnt the same strategy, but again, like... Maruka. Any of these champions, decrease speed. If you don't have decreased speed, then it's going to be a lot harder. Basically, if you don't have decreased speed, don't buff a lot. That's where you've got to be careful of. It's the buffs that will kill you because you will power the boss to take more turns. So, Siegfried is way too strong now, in my opinion. Siegfried makes me scared for Carnage because I know Carnage, when he comes out, is going to be 25% stronger than Siegfried is. 6-star Whisper, Crushing Rend. You go Crushing Rend, Lethal Gear, like Ignore Defense Gear, and then Helm Smasher. Framies, do you have to bring no debuffs at all? You can bring the non-swappable ones. You can bring HP Burn, it's fine. You can bring things like Brimstone, it's fine. You can bring things like Enfeeble if you have Anrock still, you can Enfeeble it. Yeah. What multipliers Aethel has? Her single target A1's gone up by about 30%, and the AoEs have gone up about 10%. It probably still has the label, Kessel, because if you think, when emergency heal was changed, they still had, like I can show you. When they had emergency heal, they didn't change from Carapace or whatever it's called for a while. They didn't nerf it. They qualified that it always used to, it's always done that, Benjamin, right? Relentless, every single time Relentless procs it halves the opportunity for the next Relentless proc, so you don't end up in an infinite extra turn loop. It's always done that. What am I meant to be looking at, Castle? Yeah, I finally got my hair chopped. I've been waiting to do it for like 3 weeks, and it's been driving me mad. I've been fighting it for 3 weeks. It feels so much better now. So I heard every time you use Slayer set's old name by accident, a Kraken somewhere. Oh, you were joking. Oh, don't do that to me, Kessel. I thought you were being serious. Something was wrong. You crazy man. Right, what was the other stages that someone asked for? Someone asked for was it S18? I haven't done S18 yet. It's on my list of things to do. Something like this, I'm struggling with it though. This one I'm struggling with. Just trying to get damage out because there's no increased attack, which is a real problem. And it's actually the bigger problem is wave 2 now, if I remember it. Like, obviously I can do this. If I remember correctly, it's wave 2 that's the problem. Can I get around to killing her? I need to kill him off. I really like... Hopefully I can get a turn before I take damage. It's fine. So it's wave 2 that's going to hurt me. And I probably need to bring a bolster set. Because this is what's going to happen. Ready for it? Double Hegemon. 1, 2. Now, it's probably going to be a game of, can I survive the block active skills? Maybe I have to build someone in immunity. And then I got to try and one-shot people. But you can see the problem, right? Losing abilities there meant I couldn't put decreased defense. So I'll probably have to bring someone in bolster. Maybe you have to re-gear Timid into bolster. No, Relentless was not nerfed. Relentless always used to do that. Relentless always used to do that. They're just telling you that it does it. Finite's always going to be worth it because you can farm Savage Gear. So yeah, this one's a bit rough for me. I probably just need to build like a Husk in bolster or something and just survive it. If I can get through wave 2, I'll kill wave 3 very quickly. So that one should be fine. Like, there's plenty of people who have built it and beaten it. Some people have used Blood Gorged. I could probably dip it towards a Stone Skin option as well. It's just, I haven't bothered re-gearing that one. S14, a little bit of a similar situation. I need to re-gear people. I can probably, like... I don't think you've got gear on anymore, have you? No, but you do. I'm pretty sure you have got a lot of gear on. You're somewhat built. You're somewhat built. You're not really built. So let's drop you, bring you. Yeah, this one is... The main problem is these guys. Like, how the hell do you kill them? So yeah, this one is... I need to re-gear everyone, see? But I just don't know if honestly, I just don't know if I can be bothered. Does Gaius work there? Oh, I could re-gear Gaius. Yeah. I don't think he's built. Yeah, I could be Gaius. Yeah, see, I've got the champions to do it. It's just whether or not I can be bothered. That's my problem, is I just don't know if I have the energy. I'm definitely not interested in doing this. This one looks hell. Like, look at this. This one looks horrible. These people are, like, I really need a 6-star Nizana. Actually, I think I have it. I have a 5-star Nizana. I don't know if I have a 6-star Nizana, do I? No, I do have a 6-star Basilisk, though. But, yeah. I can do it. Again, for me, it's whether I want to. I definitely will do 1 and 7 before the reset, because these are fine. Again, like, I just need to re-gear them. I haven't, so I need to. Like, I can probably use Apothecary now instead of... You're fine. Which one of you is not fine? You're fine. Probably drop. You open that. Aura's terrible here. Look, none of them work. So these are all like, can I get the stun on there? Then drop this. And then boom. Boost. Just take this out. Can't really take debuffs. And now it's about getting back to my abilities for the next wave. That's fine, we can take one hit. This one might be a lot easier now. I remember why this was a nasty thing, because of this wave. Nice. Kind of need to provoke you, because I can't have you cleanse in. Yeah, see, this was why this was a nightmare. The Valkyrie is the problem right now, so I need to take the Valkyrie out and hope I don't get feared. See, I got feared. Gotta kill the Valkyrie. And now we're okay, now we can boost. I might be able to do this one, actually. All we needed was a fast Apothecary. Now we kind of need to like slow down a bit. Because I don't want to take... Now it's fine. Now I can. Yeah, this one I just needed a fast Apothecary, actually. Oh, this wave's a bit nasty. Need to kill the Morley. Can't really kill the Morley. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have buffed. Okay, we procced that. I remember this wave. This is why I got stuck. I knew there was something why I haven't done this wave. This is like hell on earth. Look at it. Look at it. I remember why I got stuck on this wave, because of wave 3. Mistake was made. It was I should not have buffed until I killed the Torments. That was the mistake I made there. Because once you allow them to get... once you allow them to get... I need to kill... you. Once you allow them to get the burn and the freeze on at the same time, then you're done for, because they'll just counterattack permanently. So you can't take both, so you have to deal with them some way. Yeah, I don't know if my Dark Elhain is good enough, though. Do that, drop some damage. Let's do that. We'll kill these pardons off, otherwise we'll never take a turn. Are there any block debuff champs? I don't think so, no. Man, this pardon is annoying me. Let's heal him up. Okay, good. Now we can get Deacon's attack on. Hopefully, no. Okay. He's probably not going to kill me. Man, can we not just kill this dude? Oh, for the love of all these real worlds. Honestly, the amount that Apardin kept that going. 340 something it is. No, we didn't get the friggin'. So the amount of damage that Siegfried is doing right now, when Carnage comes into the game, he will do about 25% more than that. Easily. No, we're not getting the blimmin' stuns. Drop 2 meter. Wow, we got no stuns on that wave. Alright, well, I'm sure we can figure it out, but... That was not fun. Let's... Oh, for all that is real, I let him take a turn. I've got no stuns from him on the A2. Why am I in Soul Cross? That's why I haven't done this so far. Because it's just annoying. Ah, man, I didn't land Deepest Defense that time on more of them. I might have to, yeah. Might have to. Man, I'm taking so much damage on this wave. Oh my lord above. Taking way too much damage here. Stun, please. It's better. Take him out. Take her out. Lovely. Probably I'm going to need that anyway. Nice. Okay, can we stop this Apardin from, like, wrecking me? Apparently not right now. Ow. That kind of hurt. We've got all our abilities back from the A3, which is fine. Right, okay, so the challenge I've got is I cannot take a freeze. If I boost, I will freeze myself. So I can't there. So I have to take out Tormin. So that's good. So that's his passive proc now, so that's great. I still can't boost. I really have to kill that Morley at some point as well, because, see, it's just way too much crowd control. So here we go. Now we're off again. I'm going to have to bring Dark Elhane in here. There's just no way you can do it without her. Look at it. It's just no way you can do Wave 3 without her. So I'm going to have to basically drop... probably Royal Guard, bring Dark Elhane in, but I bet she doesn't have any gear. Oh, she has some gear, actually. We might be able to just adapt her gear a little bit. What's she got? Oh, she just needs an attack banner. What have we got going then? That'll do. What's this? Well, that's terrible. Destroy that. What's this? It's kind of terrible. What's this? That's alright. That's alright. It's alright. It's good. So, give her some crit damage and crit rate gloves. And reflex would be ideal. Look at that. It's like they were waiting for her. How much crit rate do we need? Like, a lot of crit rate. Yeah, I will show other stages. Don't worry. Not going anywhere. I need to make sure I do this. It's a lot of accuracy. I don't really want accuracy. I need crit rate more than anything. Bit of Rathalos Singh going on here. That would give me actually 11% crit rate. I mean, we're quite low. Doesn't she buff crit rate? Yeah, so I don't actually need damage crit rate. I only need like 7%. Yeah, I only need 7%. Wow, the game is lagging. So that would do it. It's probably better than what I got. What's this ring? That is a terrible ring. What's that gonna be? 8% resistance. Not great. That'll do. What should we go for? Probably Heaven Cast. Sounds good. If she got masteries. Well, she does, you know. Man, she's actually ready to go here. We actually have a built champion. Are you the kind of person who lets their phone die or obsessively keeps it in charge? It's here, but my phone, I'm actually about to replace my phone because I've got the iPhone XS Max. It's got, like, if it leaves the house, it has no battery. So, I'm about to get a new one, thankfully. Okay, you just plonk him down. Why am I listening to dubstep? What the hell is this? No. Stop it. Good lord, what a terrible song that was. I'm an Apple diehard, me. Apple's not going universal. Apple is being forced to go universal because the overreach of the European Parliament, who think they can just do whatever they want. That's an absolute atrocity. Just heal you. Of course we weak it. Can we get a kill? Nice. I don't mind the universal charging. I personally don't think, why should a company be forced to allow other applications that they don't approve? Just don't use the platform if you don't like it. There are plenty out there. I need to take you out. Close. Kind of in a spot of bother here. Throw that out again. Try and get a double stun. Ah! Stop killing my champion. Heal her. That was not a critical heal. Man, are you serious? Why don't... I didn't stun him out. She's okay. Her kit makes more sense now. Supreme Aethel. At least it makes sense that she freezes first. She'll be really good for like these Sintranus waves. Why is it not stunning now? She'll be really good for the Sintranus waves. Supreme Aethel, if you've got her. She'd be quite a good Sintranus champion. Thank you. Let's go AoE. I think the AoE is too strong, see? Because I don't have that. See, that's the problem. If I AoE it, it's just too strong. Well, she is fully mastered here, so... I don't really know why I've got her in Reflex. That's probably a bit of a problem as well. This one's okay to do now, because... Stun that out. That's going to provoke on you. Drop your turn meter. I need to heal you up, otherwise you'll die. Can we not? Thank you. It's fine. It's just I got bad luck. Like there, didn't get the fruit stun, which is gonna probably affect me now because I can't. I can probably do that. Kill her off. And I need to heal him up. This is where it's nasty. Freeze comes out though. I'm so lost of HP. Ah! I hate... Why am I doing Cintranas? How do you manage to bait me into doing the stages I don't want to do? Why am I here again? Why is this every time we come to stream? I end up in this hellhole, this Soul Cross hard mode that honestly is just so soul, like, I don't know. Soul crushing, that's what it is. Not soul cross, it's soul loss. I have to do that one more time because... And it's always weak hitting. We noticed that. It's always going to weak hit. That one was a non-crit though, so no decreased attack. Bruh. See how it goes now. Boost. Oh, we got stun on her at least. So now I can actually do this properly, which is kill him. Kill him. Get a heal out of this. Kill. Made a mistake there, actually. That might cost me. Can I kill it? Nice. Finish him off. We can take the freer. It's fine. Do another boost. Because we're going to need to heal. And can we get a decreased attack out of the... Tyrell! Can we get a decreased attack, please? Honestly. Useless. Son of a gun. Kits, that's fine. I know I'm weak hitting, but that doesn't mean he can't, like, not weak hit. Like, look at them all weak hitting. So now I've got no health because weak hits after weak hits. And guess what? You can't even bring a counter to it because you're affinity locked. Okay, let's get some stuns, lovely. Kill him out, lovely. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so that's bad. Boost. Try and drop some turn meter. Heal him up. Oh, I took a burn. Why has he now decided to do a burn of all things? He's not done a burn this entire run. Why am I doing this? Well, it was going great until someone baited me into looking at stages in Soul Cross, and now I'm in this mode again where I can't not do it because I think I can do it, and I'm now pulling my eyeballs out trying to do this silly nonsense because of Wave 2. What happens if I do this? It'll one-shot everything. We didn't that time. We cannot take damage here, otherwise we will die. See, I've gone too fast now. If I AoE and Wave 1, I go too fast, and then I don't have anything for Wave 2, look. So I can't AoE Wave 1. So now I have to take damage on Wave 1 because I kill it too quickly. I could do it this time because a bunch of them weak hit, so... Nice. Give him a bit of heal. And now this time we're going to weak hit, which is always fun. We've got a nice heal there from Seeker. He might actually, you know. Nice, we get the stuns where we want. Lovely. Boost. Whack this guy out. You, start pumping this seer. You, stop taking to... See, weak hit. Okay, we lost you. Nice. Bit of damage to you. Heal him up. Take this guy out. Yay, we got a decreased attack. I think... Take you out, otherwise if these Apardins get going we're in trouble. Right, okay, so now we just got to kill out this other Apardin. Hopefully we won't die. Right, he's down. Right, we finally got through this wave. Good lord. Right, we'll heal up while we're here. It's awful, that was. Okay. So now it's just a question of... how much of this can we survive? See, I mean, this is the problem, though. She doesn't solve this. Come on, Supreme 8 Hill. Come on. She has no health. Honestly, who designs this nonsense? I mean, I know I can just do it by putting a bolster set on someone, but I just feel so disgusted that I have to. For one stage. Like, who am I going to put? I could put bolster on a Apothecary. I don't want to. I just don't want to. I know I should have. It's exactly what I'm thinking right now, Scrub Lord, was I should have... I should have put defense down first before I started buffing my team. Well, that hurts. I also appreciate quite dramatic how 15% seems to happen as critical rates on these champions quite a lot. Where would it be? Where are you getting your information that's been nerfed? Where are you getting the news it's been nerfed? I don't see anything. I've taken so much damage on this one. They're not going to nerf him, honestly. If they'd have nerfed him, they'd have nerfed him on the test server. They won't do it now that it's a fusion. It'll just put a bad taste in everyone's mouth. It's just not going to happen. It's not a reality that I can see ever coming true. So, yeah. Where's the spreadsheet? If you go have a look at the Blizzard Hero Path video, you'll find the link to the spreadsheet on there. Where, same player have confirmed, where? In what medium are they, is that source? Like what? Discord? Like... Friggin' failed this again. Ah, for the love of all that is real, I hate this floor already. I'm gonna just have to put someone in bolster, I think, because this is just not gonna work unless I have some sort of sustainability. I almost got wave 2, but... Nice, just took double whack when I didn't need to. Really appreciate that. Now we're not weak hitting when I need it to. Can I just bring someone in who I know has got bolster? Nope, none of them have bolster. I don't want to have to put Apothecary in bolster. Fine, I'll do it. I want to make a difference. Use Gorgor. Gorgorov's not built though. Don't think. 207 speed, I guess. What does he actually bring though? I'd rather the speed buff. Being honest. That's fine, I messed up when I got to the wave is all. And these waves are just horrible to fight through. It's like when I don't want them to critically hit. It's amazing how when I don't want them to weak hit, they weak hit. And when I want them to weak hit, they don't weak hit. It's like, this is the way this Soul Cross is constructed. You never feel like satisfaction once you complete a Soul Cross stage. You just feel relief. You feel like it's over. Which is really frustrating. And now I'm in this mentality where like I want to complete it because I've started doing it. Which is like really annoying. So yeah, where is the source of this supposed, like, what do we mean by global? Global what? Global chats, Discord, Reddit, an actual moderator. Okay, we didn't crit that. Yep. See, crits. Oh, we didn't crit that time, thankfully. It's fine for a while. No health, though. I don't know the specific that someone... No, I'm asking you where have you heard the confirmation that he's going to be nerfed? I know you won't know what the nerf is, but you said it was global. I don't know what you mean by global. That's what I was checking. Is it like Reddit, Discord, like, you know, where is this supposed confirmation come from? Stun this for 2 turns. That was what I was checking. So I'll be honest, I have never seen them nerf a fusion on day 1 of the fusion going live. I've seen them nerf it in test server. I've never seen them do it. Damn, that's annoying. Yeah, but it's too late. They've let it out there. If they nerf it right now, all that is going to happen is people will stop playing the game. They'll disengage. They're just going to have to accept now they've created an overpowered champion. It's too late. Because I'll just then go, well, why won't you nerf Taras? Because Taras is out there. Why don't you want to nerf Trunda? Why don't you want to nerf... Like, you just create a precedent now where it's like, well, everything I say is not going to matter. Because they've already committed to not rebalancing champions. So you can't balance the champion now. You've released it. They could do it in the test server because it's still test server. You haven't released a champion at this point. But you can't do it once it's released and a fusion has started. Oh, come on. Seriously. Why is it living on 1 HP? Yeah, if it's global chat, I mean, that's nothing. I wouldn't... The amount of comments that I get regularly of people going, they're going to nerf the champion. I'm like, no, they're not. I've got to kill this dude, otherwise I'll get frozen. To heal you. Nice. Nice. Every time they do that ability, it always crits. Every time. Oh, man. Shush. Don't you meow me. We're stressed. We're trying to get this done. This horrific stage. Man, I need healing. Okay. Boost. Stun lock. Lovely. Well, everyone's stun locked. That's nice. I haven't had that before. I will AoE. Some booster damage. Nice. Take you out. Lovely. Nice. Finally. Now we just need to not kill this for one turn. Do that because I don't need the buffs. Don't kill it. Lovely. Don't kill it. Lovely. Nice. Now you can kill it. Alright. Lesson mistake first. Do not buff. Let's proc that straight away. Let's get some stunnage going. Decrease defense. Buff. Take out the Trunder, or proc the passive at least. We gotta provoke. Let's take out you. No revives. Now revive. That's it. Now we just blast. Go. Lovely. Yes. Thank the Lord. Ah, what? Yes. Keep going. That was awful. I mean, how do you do this without Dark Aethel? I know you get it for free, thankfully, but some people might have fed her. What an awful experience. What an awful experience that was. Oh. All for 750 Mortal Soul coins. This one is probably fine. Hey, look, I could actually use my 6-star Basilisk here. Do you know what? Should we make a 6-star Basilisk? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Let's make a 6-star Basilisk. Where is he? Ooh, we can actually do this. What up, cat? Ooh, summon some champions. We just need to make some level 19s here, right? Let's just run them in hard. Alright, so I got a 6-star Basilisk for my souls. What are you doing? What? What? Yeah, you... 1 second. Oh, damn, that wasn't enough. Well, I just wasted 4 energy. What are you doing? What have you done here? Cats, honestly. Crazy little beasts. I think that's all I need to do for rank 2s. Oh, there's one more here. I need to do that on hard because we are missing the 10% boost from the Forge Pass. You have 2.6k gems, 1 sacred, 6 void, and a few ancient free to play. Should I do the Summon Rush? I would wait for the Hero's Path. You're going to struggle to do the Summon Rush with 1 sacred shard. What is this going on here? I've been leveling things on different stages. You're going to struggle to do it. I would wait. So if you don't think you can do the Summon Rush, just wait for the Hero's Path. You're just wasting resources to summon right now. Because you're going to do half of the resources on the Summon Rush, not get it far enough, and then not have enough resources for the Hero's Path. Just give yourself 2 weeks time and go do the the Hero's Path. That's what my advice would be. Really, I should have done a video today talking about how to approach this, but I felt like a lot of people would, and I already did 2 videos today, so don't want to do another one. Where is he? 6-star Basilisk. Let's go. Let's make a 6-star Basilisk. I don't really care anymore. Let's go. Where is he? Upgrade. Have I got food? Let me just level that guy. Where is he? Boom. Well, yes, Acrobat. I'm assuming Acrobat. He's doing Clan Boss every day. Well, he'll have... How many days is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Clan Boss days. potentially 12, 13, 14, 15 clan boss resets to get a sacred shard. I'm just assuming that. I mean, I don't know the context. I mean, if you're not getting a lot of sacred shards, then no. But again, I'd still recommend you wait, because the summon rush is going to cost you the same amount of shards as the thing. I mean, if you're 54 days in, you might not be able to do the fusion. What I would recommend you do, RJC, is watch how Hell Hades did the Ancora free-to-play on his free-to-play series. That's what I would recommend you do if you want to... if you want to see if you can do it, because he did it on a 54-day-old account, give or take. 6-star. Here we go. Boom. Crushing Rend. Let's go. Where is it? Crushing Rend. Boom. Let's go. Has he got masteries? No, it's fine. Let's just go give him some masteries. Where is he? Basilisk. Got to entertain the cat at the same time. Nope, it's not interested. So we're going to use a 6-star Fushan and a 6-star Basilisk for fun. And, you know. Yeah, you might struggle. I mean, you'll get free rewards from the free gift they give you. But I know the free gift on lower level accounts is nowhere near as good. The free gift on the lower level accounts is nowhere near as good as the main one. I don't know why it's weaker, but it is. Does some stones... Yeah. Does stone skin work on Scarab? In what way, Kyle? It'll expire before you kill Scarab. No, if they're lower account, they don't give you as much, because, yeah, bots. They're expecting people to bot farm accounts with loads of resources. So I think unless if you're like a low-level account, you just get energy, you don't get any shards. But I don't know when that kicks in. It might just be like pre-level 30, and you get out of level 30 pretty quickly. I'll check the free-to-play, see what it's got. I haven't logged into it yet. $42, is it? There you go. Level 42. They probably did it actually because of the stone. And they probably just did a different pack. Right, where is he? Basilisk. Let's go. Full damage, full nukage, Basilisk. Don't really care about attack, speed. That'll do. Look at this. Oh, yes. Full nukage. Pretty sure Fushan has no gear as well, mind. Boom. That's terrible. Get rid of that. It is less silver for me to remove it than it's just to destroy it. That's why we are just destroying them. That looks brilliant. What else have we got going on here? Speed, HP. It's a pretty good boot, but we want damage. Attack percentage with speed. That's great. We'll take that. Does it have speed on it? No, but it's a double roll. If it rolls speed on 3, we keep it. If not, we sell it. Oh, it's pretty good now. What are we working on? We're doing S1, stage 1, and if you remember if you've seen my free-to-play, if you've seen my soul summoning video, you will know that I got a 6-star Basilisk, so we've made a 6-star Basilisk for posterity reasons, for experimentation, for I don't really know why, because we did, and because we can. And we're just going to give him, like, I don't know, some lethal gear with speed. Look, that'll do. Let's find an attack percentage chest. What do we got? That'll do. No speed, but it doesn't really matter. Crit damage. Oh, that actually would be better. Let's do that one. Do we have a lethal? Do not. Can I just steal one? Don't shout at me, Dutchy. I haven't done my regearing yet, so it doesn't matter if I steal things off people at the moment. Ooh, that looks good. When I finish regearing, I'll stop doing this. Don't worry. I know you hate me for doing this. So how much do I need? I need some speed, and I need some crit rates. Okay, crit rate speed. So I need like... It's 89%. So I need about 11% crit rate, and then speed. Gotcha. That's pretty good. I just need speed. Sorry, I'm just focused on this. I'll be back in chat in a mo. Wait, is that enough crit? Oh, well, I'll get 10%. I actually have too much now, right? Because... That's fine, actually. As long as I just go... Ooh, that's really nice. I really could do with speed, though. More than anything else I could do with speed. Just take that one. Hey, Richie. Doing well, doing well. We're about to try out an unbooked 6-star Basilisk. For fun. I don't really know why. This. Let's just take him to the tavern, give him a few brews. I'll do. Okay. Part 1 of our 2-part duo. Oh, it's a little bit stupid. It truly is. It's a little bit stupid, isn't it? Okay. We need to build that. We'll probably just throw in a Nishak as well. Fushan lost his gear, so we're just going to put some filler pieces on him. I'm not going to take off anyone. I'm just going to try and get some decent filler pieces. Ideally with some speed, just so we're fast. Just like good pieces rather than like specially just things that'll be okay, like that. That'll do. These will do. Speed, crit rate. So I need one in Immortal, ideally. What have we got going on here? Speed, crit damage. Crit rate's pretty good. That'll do. How much do we need? 5% crit rate. Okay, well, we'll just take a resilience piece. Make that setup. Don't need a lot of crit rate. Something like that's great. Not enough now? Yeah, so now we just want, I suppose, speed, crit damage. Cool if it's in a life set, but Probably don't have one of those. Oh, look. That's perfect. Here we go. Nothing like a 370%. Alright then, let's just do this. This should be easy. Wave 3 is a bit nasty, but it should be fine. That basilisk just is... Oh, it's funny. Well, if you ever want an advertisement for the power of souls, this is it. Right here. I have no idea what just happened, but everyone just revived. Plonk. I mean they're in good gear, but like they're not in like super crazy gear, are they? Maybe I'll come back alive, it's fine. I'll be careful though, I did lose my plonk. Next wave. Just a little bit stupid. Okay, well the revive on death's cheating. I'm not gonna lie. That's pulling a reverse Uno card on me there. Don't worry. It's not over yet. Oh, has he got revive? Oh no! Well, 6-star Basilisk dies, never mind. It's fine. I'm curious to see who's done the most damage and how much of it is Basilisk on his level 41. No mastery, no books. It's just like... Easy, bros. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. It's not even that fast. I could go faster. What's the global? Will the global even load? 22. That's just a refresh. That's a refresh Fushan, that is. Refresh, A3, refresh, off you go. Gwendolyn's actually seen a lot of play. I do need to get Gwendolyn out the vault. Okay, now we're up to 97. So really, we just have these horrible waves left. Like, you know, who really wants to fight this wave? I can do it, I just don't want to. Really. Like, all of these ones are one of those situations where I can... Like, this one, I just need to bolster Timid. Can't bother with doing that. This one, if I just, like, tried, like, regate the whole team with Gaius, maybe. I just don't... I mean, Remnant summons kind of suck, really. We'll see if we get to it. Did anyone want me to check any other wave in Cintranos before I move on? Because I know some people were asking about Cintranos. Oh, actually, no, sorry. We got distracted. I was doing dailies before all of this. Okay. Gotta do this fast. We're gonna have to go super fast here. Need something to glyph. That's not something I can glyph. Yeah, you'll have to wait a second because I gotta do dailies. I forgot about them. Yeah, I gotta do the dailies quickly. Gotta go fast. Come on. Okay. Right, let's go. 3 fights. Find 3 fights that I can do quickly. Let's see. Don't think too... Let's do speed running. Let's do speed run Centaur, shall we? See if I can do things very quickly. That. Let's go. We'll go back to that in a second. I need to speed run this. Boom. Boom. Yes, got rid of Stone Skin. That's speed running. The game wants me to succeed. Kill. Okay, well. It's dead now. Honestly. It was going well until we got frozen. Don't revive him. This is like so slow. What factions are on the faction wars today? Anyone able to check for me while I'm doing this? Silver watches. Okay, that's pretty quick. High elves. Oh, high elves is not that fast because we get stuck. We'll see where it goes. Okay, one down. This is not great. We'll try it. Nuke. Boost. Why is it all stone skin? Honestly, every single damn time is stone skin. Well, she died. Nice. One shot central. If not, if we don't take this thing, we're just gonna quit this one. We did. Excellent. Kill it all. One down. Two more to go. This one. Probably one shot that. Tank that. And then kill that. Music's very dramatic for this. Why is it triple? Everything is stone skin. Oh, never mind. Romantu to the rescue. Romantu's like, you need to do your dailies. I'm going to help you along here. Okay, well, this is a bit annoying. Okay, well, thanks for all that freezing. I really appreciate it. But no. Can we get like a decreased attack on this dude? Thank you. We have like 6 attacks on it. Okay, well. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? Thankfully, I can still win. Through the power of Rotus. Why does my Rotus never get an extra turn? Have you noticed that? Amount of times like that, there the Rotus had like 3 attempts, and I'm like, see you later, Dutchy. Yeah, well, this is. Take a whack. Come on in. Whack me. Useless Stultus. Oh. Nice. One more. I think we're just going to throw this one. Can I find one really quick win? That one is probably a quick win. Oof. Cut in. Need to speed tune your team, my friend. Can I just want a Baron. Please, let me Baron. Let me Baron. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, I'm not fighting that one. You can go to hell. What's this one? This one we might be able to win. There's a shield on 2. We're bound to kill what we need to. We did. Okay, Cardial, you're really slowing down the progress here. We're on a timer. She's dead. He did. Not quite. Cardiel, stop. Cardiel, stop it. Here we go. Done. Why is this quest track is broken? Okay, go, go, go. Let's see. 9 minutes. Who's built? This is the moment of truth. We find out who still has gear on my account. That's what we're about to find out. We're about to find out now. Who still has gear? Daihi does. Daihi's doing a job. Okay, nice. Okay, one down. No, I haven't. I didn't. I'm doing stage 9. You super rate stage 20. Oh, Naldo's got gear. That's great. Naldo hits hard. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Just got to make sure they target the right champions, because if they don't target the Reviver and the Paragons, it takes a while. Kill the Paragon, please. We've got this. We've got 8 minutes. Chill. It's plenty of time. Saf, is there a list of champions that empower unique champions like Killian? Yeah, you can look at it in the game, in the Guardian Circle. We'll have a look at it once I've done this. Like this. Kill this. Kill this. Kill the Reviver. Thank you. Now you can kill everyone else. Yeah. What was the ones in the mission track? Let me see. There's no need to hold on to anything above 4-star, but you will need to awaken 2-level champions to level 4. And you will need to exchange souls for coins, right? So you need to exchange souls to get some eternal eternal coins back. So yes, there's a reason to store it. Like what is it? What was it called? How do they call it? So you need to earn 250 immortal soul coins from selling souls. You need to earn let me see if I can search for immortal. Yes, you need to earn 120, 240, 500, 250. Okay, so you're going to need to earn a fair chunk of those. 6 minutes. Yeah, we'll do the missions right now, Green Virus. I'm going to do them as soon as the reset happens. So you'll need to earn those to 120, 240, 500, 250. So that's what? 120, 240, 500, 250. So you're going to need to earn a total of 1,100 coins. Now, it's not too bad to exchange, but you will need to earn those. And also, you need to earn 40 Eternal Soul Coins. So that's not so bad. You only need to do that once. You know, it's not so bad. But I still think it's worth keeping, like, souls anyway for Cintranos. Like, that 6-star Basilisk is worth it for Cintranos, because if he ever comes up in a Cintranos wave, he's going to one-shot the wave, which is really good. Is it better farm 20 or 21? The difference between 20 and 21, outside of clan versus clan, is effectively fragments, materials. I don't actually need the materials because I'm capped, so there's no difference in glyph drop rate. The glyph drop rate's the same. It's purely, do you want more materials? And then obviously for clan versus clan, you should always hit 21. Because you get more points on clan versus clan. Well, this is going to slow it down a bit, not going to lie. Now we need Dave to basically remove some debuffs. Come on, Misty Dave. Go on, Daihi. There's one. That's kind of on the one that was about to die, but don't worry about it. You tried. Yeah, I'll show you the stats. Yeah, they need to do essence. On Iron Twins, they need to give it the essence treatment. Bonus in addition to the coins, not in replacement of. Anyway. This is just like slowing our daily grind. Thankfully, we've got plenty of time, so it's not really a problem, but it's just really annoying. Yeah, I'll do the Iron Twins test at reset. Thankfully, my 15 team should work on stage 1. Here we go. Claim the reset. Claim the reset. Don't forget about that. Okay, good. We got the reset. Whoa, that was close. Almost forgot about that. Someone wants to see Mr. Rider Daihi recently used. He's a 5-star Mr. Rider Daihi in Relentless. Currently at 243 speed, 70% crit rate, 324% crit damage, 4.9k attack. He does get crit rate buff, right? I think I was using him with a crit rate buff, hence why he's on lower crit rate. I think I had him like Farrakin for some Centranos content. He will be a champion that will go into my lock 3 category and be used universally in Centranos. So, oh look, we did some champion train. Oh, we did tag team. Oh, how much did all of our basilisks get us for champion training? Oh, 1,000 nearly. Okay, that's not bad. Right, someone wanted to know how I got past stage 20. It's going to hurt you to know. That's how I got past stage 20. It's a bit of a cheat code. But you can do it without her. It's just a bit harder. Like, this is how I would probably do it if I didn't have her. I'd go this and Hoskeril it up. I'd Hoskeril it up if this was the case. The main challenge with this is wave 3 trying to kill the Rotuses. You need some damage to break through the Ultimate Death Knight Necrot protection. So, Hoskeril's a great option. He does quite a good damage. You don't need Valkyrie. I was just using those nuke Valkyrie. You can use Grush. This is a very good option as well. Blizzard is, hopefully you've got him. If you haven't got these, this, or this, you're not going to do it. Because you need crowd control. Right? But there's plenty of non-archer crowd controls. Hoskeril's great. I think he's a very good damage dealer. Rathmatab's not a bad terrible. Blizzard, absolutely great if you've got him. So, there's plenty of options. What masteries would you recommend for Archer? I can show you mine. I've gone War Master and then counterattack. It's quite handy to have counterattack because you just get your A1 quicker, your increased accuracy, so it's quite important to have that. So, yeah, second round. I can't remember what's on the second round, but I know you need to crowd control them. If you let them get going, it's a problem. Yeah, you got to kill one Grisor. That's the goal. On wave 2, you have to kill one Grisor. If you let them both live, you're never killing them. I have her as a mischief tank, yeah. Someone was asking stage 15. This one is a nightmare. This one took me a while. I had to just basically make them faster. Apothecary is at like 288 speeds. Royal Guard is at 219 speeds. Artak is at 202 speed. He gains speed. And she is at 260 speed. She's in Relentless. So the way I did this, killed the Spiderlings, then I killed the Queen, and then I focused everything I can on the boss. The boss doesn't hit too hard, so long as you have decreased attack. The goal is to try and get Royal Guard's decreased speed on the boss as quickly as you can, and then hopefully break it. I had to make Kreela faster for it in the end. So yeah, Spiderlings, Spider Queen, boss. But it's not easy. It's nasty. I didn't like it. It took me a couple of hours. Okay, reset. Excellent. What are we going to get in the merchant? It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. Doesn't know what to do. What do we got? Emic 3-star. Ooh, Gerbtuck might be a good pickup. I don't know what I'd put on it, but it might be a good pickup, that. Ekmo 4-star. Ladies. Woohoo. Energy tomorrow. Lovely. Mix 1 superior. Let's blast out our Forge Pass. Oops. Upgrade the levels of Force Champions in campaign battles. Fine. Do that in one go. What kind of campaign battle do we need? Boss. Yeah, midnight. With the buff to Siegfried, what country do you use them in? Siegfried can go everywhere now. Siegfried's A3 is one of the hardest hitting abilities in the game. It's nasty. I am not doing the Summon Rush. I will be going for the Hero's Path, and I might go for the Champion Chase. But there's not really much point me going for the Champion Chase if I can do all the Hero's Path. I might as well just do the Hero's Path and just never do the Summons at all. That would be my goal. But it depends on what the Hero's Path is going to be and how it's going to be constructed. Hopefully, by the time the Champion Chase is coming to an end, we should kind of know what the Hero's Path is going to be. Or what it's going to contain. I'm hoping anyway. Hey, look. First milestone of the Armand's fusion is done. Let's just collect our this. And what are we going to get today? Oh, 1 million silver. Do you know what? Actually, I didn't realize how much silver's in that free gift. The silver alone is worth it. Amazing. Summon 3 champions. Upgrade some gear. Cool, that looks great. Let's upgrade that to 12. Probably alright. Increase some levels. Purchase an item. I did say in my video today, like, the nearest time is their qualification for the fix for the Iron Twins. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? Nearest time to what? I don't need to do that anymore. Yeah, Siegfried's worth building now. The personalized video's out. If you don't see it, you need to restart your game. Yeah, I'm doing the fusion. Of course I am. Yeah. I would not miss this fusion, like, at all. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. Man. What happened there? Oh, I've got the wrong team in. That's why. It's like, why did I lose? I got the wrong team in. Your personalized video is mostly black. Okay. You're putting a guide out. I might do. It depends. I know there'll be loads of content creators that have put a guide out. So, you know, like Hell Hades would have gone through it, I would imagine. A guide on which champ? Are you talking about a guide on a champion or guide on the fusion? Sorry. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. If it's Siegfried, I probably will be putting a guide out, yes. Because someone in the community has volunteered to loan me their Siegfried so I can playtest it. A guide for fusion. Yeah, I based on the way we've talked about it tonight, I will probably do a bit of a summary tomorrow. Hopefully I'll get it out before people start summoning shards, but we'll find out. Probably not at this point. Hell Hades does a very good guide. I think he's probably done one. I guess he has. Let's find out. Stuff. Yeah, he's covered it today. He's probably worth checking. Oh, man, look at all these crazy teams. Nubs does a very good one as well, yeah. Nub does a very good guide. Yeah, that's why I tend, like, sometimes I'll cover some aspects of the fusion, but I tend to do things like the Hero's Path guide. That you'll definitely see me do a Hero's Path breakdown when it comes out. Oh, now we gotta wait forever for this stupid thing to fall off. There we go. We done enough? We killed enough? Yes. Lovely. 3 accessories. Let's see where it fell. What do we get? Bannerlords, Ogrin, and Demon Spawn. That's a good spread. HP, okay, not the best. Attack, okay, not the best. That one's pretty terrible. I'm sorry, that's just going to have to be... I'll keep it, just because it's so difficult to get them. But that is not great. Okay, daily mission's done. Weekly, I'm just grinding this down slowly. I've used Heavencast for my Narcissus. Jorgid 6-star. For Arena, probably Polymorph. Outside of Arena, Crushing Rend. If you actually, Jorgid next rotation. If you have a 6-star Jorgid next rotation, Crushing Rend, because you can one-shot Amius with it. You can do the Fushan trick. He's in the rotation next rotation, so Jorgid, if you have a 6-star, will be able to hit Amius and kill it in one go. It might take you a few runs, but you'll get there eventually, you know? Do I have time for Sequin Guide? I'll probably have a look at it tomorrow. Dwedan, finish Faction Wars. Heavencast, maybe? Not Heavencast, Emergency Heal, maybe? We're working on the blessings for the site. The blessing tier list is up to date, but the individual champion recommendations is being worked on. Oh, that's terrible. That's a fair point, actually. I always forget it's passive. It does reduce the, like, RNG, Lou, and you can always change it. That's what I was saying. You can always change it afterwards, right? You can pick it and then just change it for free. It reduces the RNG, otherwise you're relying on Helm Smasher and his passive, you know? But I don't know. I'm a bit tired, so maybe my brain's just not processing. But yeah, basically anything that's damage. But absolutely, if you plan to use him for Arena, I would be putting him in Polymorph. Probably. That could be quite good, that. Yeah, you could put him in Soul Reap. That's a fair shout. You could put him in Cruelty as well, if you wanted to, for damage there. My Seer is like 300% crit damage plus, something like that. Right, nice. Okay, so missions. Got to do stage 1, unfortunately. Rip. We got to do stage 1. All right, well. The good news is we can kill it. Wait, like 6. Do you know what I'm going to do? We're going to meme it. We're going to meme it. We're gonna meme it. 6-star only run. We're gonna meme it. I'm a Kraken. 6-star only run. 6-star power. Who's going to win out of these guys for 6-star damage? That's what I want to know. We did a big crit there. Here goes Ruel. Ruel, I'm pretty sure, doesn't have any gear right now. Oh, look at that hit. He wins. Fushan wins the race. Well, there goes one of my keys. Rip. But hey. And do you know what? I was a smart person. Do you know what I did? I took the quests. I just never completed them. I knew what I was doing. I just never completed them. So I thought, looking forward, I was going to need to do it. So now all I can do is just go in here, take this off super raids. Theodore. Where's Theodore? He's in the vault, is he? Okay, how many debuffs do I need? Let's have Dark Kale. Let's have Supreme Kale. Let's have Kale. I don't have a Kale. I only have two versions of Kale. What do we got then? Poisons. Do we have any other debuffs that I can do? Uko. I'll do. All the Kales. Geeky speeds. There's 1. 4. Okay, apparently he weak hit that, which is not great. Which one is you do that? 5. 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excellent. Now we just have to kill it. Let it go auto. I probably should have brought like a nuke, because this could take a while. This could take a while. I don't even know if I can do it, actually. It's kind of funny, really. I mean, we're not going to struggle to do it. It's just going to take a while. If I quit, I have to lose 16 energy here. Oh, do you know what? This can take forever. It's fine. It's fine. Two. 5. 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excellent. That'll do it. Eventually, I want to say. Can you show you Silver Watcher team? Yes. They are not. It's not really a team. It's just thrown together champions. One more turn. What are you doing? There we go. Oh, really? One more turn. Yeah, Elva Emic. Not just Elva Emic, Oella Emic. I didn't use Elva, I just used Oella. She's equally a harder carry. Poisons for days. Has he got it back? Oh. Oh. Like, let it be over already. There we go. It's done. I'm doing it for the clan quests. So we can earn 200. Oh, I was going to say. Now we need to win bronze live arena. So we need to win a couple of live arena fights. Well, we can do that. Almost rage then that one's going to work. Just had the same guy in live arena 5 times and he absolutely destroyed me the first 4 times. It's rare you get it back to back, but you must be in a low low tier. So there's not many people in that tier, you know. Normally they would throw a bot at you at that point if you're in a lower tier. Alright, well we're gonna go speed, are we? That's fine. When I get more experience Dragonfire, I might. But generally, arena content is not very popular on videos. Much more popular on live streams, I feel. Okay, so... I've got 2 revives, 2 damage dealers. I can pick whatever I want here. I'm going to pick that, and ban that. Wahahaha. No more immunity for you guys. You've got to ban my Torment. I mean, granted, he can just give Harima a turn and kill me, but... You could just give Ronda a turn and kill me. Why did you not... He hasn't got any immunity. Is he just going to try and slowly get to Ronda and one-shot my Rotus? Is that his plan? Oh, look at him. He's a Ronda skin abuser. How did you not freeze the Ronda? Oh, wow. And he's got Romantu. I forgot about Romantu. He's so dead. I mean, he's got to kill him. Oh. Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward. They've tried hard here. I forgot the Romantu passive. Or nearly. They did try hard. Bless them. They did try. No revives. So you're dead. Let's kill off you, because you're a pain in the backside. Wow. This is what happens with Revenge. This is why, for example, reaction is still very powerful in Arena. I lived because of reaction. It just absolutely destroyed him there. Oh, that's unlucky. Can we kill off the Shujen? No? Okay, the Shujen's going to get an extra turn. I didn't really want to have that. Oh, yeah, I mean, you do realize I got Torment here. Rumor has it that Rotus can get an extra turn on his A1. It's a very rare rumor. But the rumor has it that it exists, that an extra turn exists on that one. He's going to A2 me, then A3 me. So there's still a chance I lose this. But it's very, very, very slim. There we go. It's a myth. I mean, how many am I earning at this point? I needed 100. So I need to... How many... Was it earn 100 or earn 200? I think it was earn 100, right? I think it was earn 100. Win 100, so I need to win another one. And then we get stuck for another 3 days. That's it. Not getting any more. Little pig. Yeah, I think so. I'll double check now, but I think so. That Ronda didn't save him though, did it? Right? Just want to point out there that that Ronda didn't quite do the job. Just saying, that Ronda, you know, the Ronda that everyone says I should build, didn't quite win. I jest. I'm only poking the bear. Right, he's going speed team, so I've got an ace up my sleeve with excellent. That's what I wanted. Oh, why did I ban that one? I banned the wrong one. I've lost. I banned the wrong one. I banned the wrong one. He doesn't know that, though. He's probably going to ban Tormin. I banned the wrong one. I'm an idiot. I banned the wrong one. I banned the wrong one. Shame. Shame. I mean, on the bright side, I have White King Narcissus, so unless his Jorgen goes absolutely nuts here, he's got no chance. So it's okay. Yeah, I mean... I got lucky there, though. I didn't deserve that win. I messed up. And we're stuck again. We're gonna wait till Monday. Like, how tragic is that? Gotta wait till Monday because it's gonna go Magic tomorrow, then Void, then Spirit. Ah. Tragic. But hey, we're on the path. Like, I don't think there's anything that's going to stop me right now. Let's see. Easy, easy. Oh man, that's going to be like some magic and we're going to have to wait another 4 days. It's fine. It's easy, easy, easy. It's like 2 days. Done. Done. Finish within top 20, or I'll probably pick one in the fusion. Done, 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 done. Yes, 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 yes. This one will take a while. By the way, as someone pointed out, and I didn't really put any focus or attention into this, look at the rewards you get from these missions. 500 gems. Epic Book, Primal Shard, Void Shard. 4 refills. Epic Book. Chickens. There's a rank 5 chicken there, just for reaching Bronze 4 in Live Arena. Anyone can reach Bronze 4 in Live Arena with a good roster. Okay? Bronze Arena is much easier. It's only when you get into Silver it gets a bit of a nightmare. Void Shards. So many Live Arena refills. We got, you know, lesser oils. Void Shards. More lesser. 200 gems. 50 gems. 120 coins here, so you get double your rewards. 150 clan goals, pointless. Like, you get so many rewards. So good. So good. I'm slowly building up my crests. I don't really know how many I'll, like... How many crests is it? Quests are there. Spend 200 crests in the Great Hall. Spend 300 crests. Spend 400 and spend 500. I don't really need to hoard them. Is there an upgrade? Upgrade an area bonus to level 6. Okay, well, where is that? Is that deep in group 2? Well, that's pretty... Where is that one? That's deep in group 3. I can spend what I want, really, can't I? It's not really worth hoarding them at this point. I could absolutely put it into Finite Hydra. I could put it into... I could put it in Finite or Hydra, or I could put it down here. I wouldn't mind, early on, just burning a little bit in here. Only because I just need a little bit extra on my Riho to make sure I get past the 15%. I needed a little bit more. So that was probably worth... I only need a little bit. I don't need much. Just to help mitigate the 3% risk. Because I think you need... How much do you need? Let's have a look. $605. So 2 upgrades there gives me enough. Because I just needed a little bit more. Because I was at 589. See, I'm at 593, so I needed like 10 more. So that's like a very good investment now. Just to give me a little bit extra. Where should you be spending them, Zachary? Ignore defense speed. Right, this, and probably these two then for Curse City. To be honest, Phantom Shogun Grove, I might just do, like, a little bit of crit damage or something. I might do a little bit of speed, and I might do a little bit of ignore defense, but speed not really needed. Here, to be honest, if you're already doing it like I am, you don't need anything, but you could take some HP in defense if you need to survive a little bit more. Maybe you take some speed so you don't need to build your Aneri so much. You don't need these 3. Hydra, absolutely ignore defense, speed, crit damage. Ignore defense, speed, crit damage. Finite, ignore defense, speed, crit damage. These are the things you want to build. Right now, my main focus is Hydra. I want everything this side built up. Because even 80 resistance is so valuable. 80 accuracy, all this crit damage. I'm going to build them all up. But it's expensive on grade 3. When you start getting up to this level... It's very expensive. It's very good, though. My mistake was... not really a mistake, but it was fun. I kind of went hard on the old clan boss route. But now that I'm playing Live Arena more, I'll probably be able to get this up. I'll probably get this, like, you can see. These are not too bad to max out. Finite's quite comfortable. It's grade 2. Grade 3 is where it's expensive. I'm 215. 215 here. The only thing I can think of is they didn't pick up something like Tri-Bit Colwyn or Flannan. Because these are new. So if you haven't picked up Bowsmith Flannan or Tri-Bit try but Colwyn. Maybe that's it. That's maybe what's missing. Or maybe you picked it up before they, after they calculated the cutoff point. Like, I don't actually know how many rares there are. I'd have to do the math. I'd have to do the code check. Actually, I can probably check quickly right now. Let me see. Yeah, like, the people who are saying 214, how many of you have got Flannan? Because he's brand new. That's what I would check. How many of you have got Flannan? So I'm just checking now. There are currently in the game 215 rares. So there are 215s. If you've got 214, you've missed someone. Flannan. So the more recent ones are Flannan, Colwyn, Rehab, Margrave. They're pretty much all the recent ones. I don't think they've added any others in any of the factions, but check your Sylvan Watchers. Have you got all of the Sylvan Watchers? So the question is, did you get the rare after they did the cutoff? They would have had a cutoff date, right? Probably, I would say 1st of March. So if you got Flannan after the 1st of March, you're sitting on 215 now, but when they did the video, you were 214. Because they would have done a date cutoff for it, right? They would have just cut it at a certain point. So that could be what's happening. You're just hitting the cutoff point, you know? We don't clan boss here. I don't think I have. No. This could fail. Find out. No, it didn't this time. Good. Which is cool. Nice. Yeah, so that's probably what it is. You've probably not had one of the 2 new ones, and the reason why you haven't is because they weren't rares. They weren't fusion rares. They were just random rares. They decided to just throw in the game, which I don't really know. I don't know what the Hydra data. That one is just the Hydra data is all trash. The Hydra data is just wrong, all of it. There's nothing right about the Hydra data. Nothing right at all. So, I just don't know about that one. That one's a bit crazy. Right, we can climb this. So it's cool. We can close these down. So, by the way, guys, the new Finer, the Blade of Aravia, the new High Elf Unity, obviously we can't get her yet. I would imagine they'll make her in a Prism summon during this window, probably, or something of that nature. It might even be that they expose her, that they add her to a summon list in the Titan event. I actually think she's much better than the Bannerlord one. I think she's really good. In the right situation, I think she can do a lot of work. Yeah, I do. If you have the right setup with the right champions, because I don't think you need to go full Unity. I think the Bannerlord one, you need to go 4 to really get the full value of his kit. I don't think you need to go full 4 champions with the new the High Elf one. I think it's just as good. People say it's a weaker faction, but actually when you do the numbers, it's not as bad as you think. I'll show you a team that could work in Hydra, for example, where I think it is really powerful. Just powering through our Doom Tower normal here. Okay, Saf, could you speculate when to use Witch Shards and Souls for optimal efficiency? Are mortals... I only ever use Mortal Soul Stones during some sort of summoning event. I would probably not do it outside of an Awakening boost now. I'll hoard all my souls and I'll summon them on an Awakening boost because it just gives you the best opportunity. And I'll always put a boost with some sort of soul chase or soul event. I've saved my Eternal Soul Stones for the Hero's Path that will be coming up. And I would recommend people do that as well if you've got them. Like I just got 2 from the Summon Rush from Narcissus and from the Titan event that we had. I've got 2 saved up. I could make a 3rd one as well. Cintranas will reset in about 4 days. That will give me another Eternal Soulstone if I needed it because of Fire Knight 17. Right, if I power my way through to get 17, that's when we can do it there. So I would say Mortal Soulstones are not as valuable on Hero's Path because they don't give you that many points. They're a bit like Ancient Shards. You don't really use Ancient Shards in Hero Path and Summon Rushes because the points are really terrible unless they boost them. I would save them for Awakening boosts. You know, if you haven't used your Awakening boost right now, 30 tier 1s are probably worth burning on the current boost, in my opinion. You might get something useful. Just do 1 key on stage 1, Jenga. It's not the end of the world. It's 1 key. Just do 1 key on stage 1. I would. That's what I did. Just blow it. It's fine. Is it the best thing in the world? No. Is it ideal? No. But does it really matter? It's 1 key per day. It's not going to be it's not going to be the death of you, know. It's not going to end your progression arc. Well, we'll use Dark Elhain here. Yeah, it's difficult. It's not as simple as I thought it was going to be. For me, it's much easier because I have the champions. I don't have the soul. So for me, it's like I would be getting champions for no reason. So no, we don't need any glyphs. It's all about Awakening and Soul Cross. It's all about Awakening, Cintranos, Ascension of Gear, and Hydra. It's got nothing to do with glyphs, thankfully. You are saved from that madness. What am I doing? Tafru. What was I checking? Oh yes, Finer. Yes, it would, Terralord. That's why we give him a pretty good clan boss rating on the website, because we think it could be quite good in the Warcaster role. Yeah, so the reason why I think this champion is quite good, right? People say the High Elves is not a very good faction, but then when you actually look at it, for Hydra, I have Royal Guard. That's an enemy max HP champion. I can bring Finer, who's going to give me increased attack, increased crit rate, increased crit damage, block debuffs, block damage, counterattack, and a reset of a champion. We know a certain powerful champion like Nia that can do that really well. So you can use this. Obviously, if you're manual, it's different, but, you know. So that's 2. You got Islin, a very, very good provoker with ally protection, increased defense, counterattack, and decreased speed. So quite a good option. There's 3 that I would call very good. And then you have Tatora. one of the few perfect Veil champions. So you absolutely can make 4 High Elves in a very good clan, in a very good Hydra team. And that then would mean you can basically constantly keep resetting your Royal Guard if you want to, or you can bring a really strong damage dealer, and you're getting all the priority buffs. Buffs placed by this champion cannot be removed, so you're getting full buff protection across the board. You know, if you put this on a single champion, they're going to have 6 Heavencast buffs. And then you get this passive here that is giving you constant turn meter filling. So if you have a heavy buff team, you're getting constant turn meter filling. When Islin and your targeted champion counterattack, they deal 100% damage, not 75%. And they also ignore 5% of the target's defense. Now, on someone like Royal Guard, not so great. But you don't actually need this ability to go on a High Elf. You just need the presence of 4 High Elves. So your other 2 spots, right? So obviously we've got a Provoker, we've covered that. We've got the Veil for Torment, we've covered that. So you probably need a decreased defense and weaken. That could be like a Lydia, just to throw that in to give you the strength and the increased speed. You pretty much covered everything. You've got a Provoke. The only thing you haven't got is block buffs. You could probably find a solution for that somewhere else. But with this then, you basically pick someone who's really high damage, or that's one option, or you basically just take away a bunch of the bonuses, right? Do I really care that it can't be removed? Not if I control the buffs. Do I care about the full cleanse? Possibly. That would be quite nice to have. Whenever a buff is removed, turn meter fill, great. All I really want is that ability going on my damage dealer, because that is insanely strong. That's very, very strong. These 2 combinations of buff on a single champion, if you can get one champion, you get the extra turn. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You've already got your 4. You don't need like everyone High Elf. You can take Islin, Tatora, Royal Guard, and her. That's your 4. You've got enough there. You don't need any more. You could bring Bellinor if you wanted to. If you AoE, look, you could just bring Bellinor for your AoE decrease defense and weaken with Finer. If you wanted to drop maybe the Tatora and find a Shamael or something, a better option. If you wanted to do it that way. You could bring a Deliana for AoE block buffs, block buffs. You could literally make a complete Hydra team out of High Elves. You got a really good ally attacker in Lonatharil, so you could even use Lonatharil's ally attack to pair with her. Allies deal 25% more damage when attacking. Remember, when she counterattacks, she also will make a champion counterattack, and she has a 70% chance of increasing the cooldown of a random... Oh, it's increasing. Not so good. Ignore that. But she will counterattack and then someone will join her ability. It's a bit like a Mikage A1. Her A2 buffs... Yes, there will be. Oh, no. Her A2 buffs are not protected. That's fine, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's a problem, potentially. You might have to make your DPS champion a bit of a mischief tank. You might have to make your DPS champion a bit of a mischief tank, yeah. But it's fine, because there are some champions that you can do that with, right? It's not a problem. I'm just giving an example of what you can do. I actually think she's incredibly strong in the right setup. In Arena, for example, Arbiter speed boost into Finer A2 into Finer A1. That's 2. Supreme Elhain, very strong damage dealer. That's a 2-turn block damage, so she can basically have protection for 2 turns, and then you just need to fill it out. So you could go Arbiter, Lysandra, Finer, thing, 4 turns. Every buff's protected. They're going to do more ignore defense. How strong this is when you're going to have that. Like, if you have some really good damage. If you have, like, Royal Huntsman, he ignores 100% defense. It makes all of his other abilities stronger. Rowanus. 50%, he ignores 50% of the target's defense, right? Well, if he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's going to do another 30%. He's now 80%. This becomes true damage with any form of lethal gear. It's surprisingly strong in the right setup. You know, obviously, it's not the best faction for Arena, specifically. Like, Ethos has kind of fallen out of favor because he just doesn't have enough damage in his kit anymore. Yannicka could be quite good. It's a lot of damage, you know. You know, Alexander, it's not bad damage. It's not crazy good. I think she's got a lot of potential. And what you always got to think about is, what high elves will they add in the future, right? But I absolutely think that she's not as bad as people give her. It's not as difficult to build a team around her. And I don't think you necessarily need to go 4 deep. Because this is nice, don't get me wrong, as is that. I actually just want 1 faction ally and the extra turn. At most, I want 2. So even if you only bring her with 1 other high elf, which can be a combination of Islin, Totora, Royal Guard. Maybe if you just bring Royal Guard and her, she gets this extra turn mechanic. So this becomes a 2-turn cooldown because we place it for 3 turns on a 2 turns on a 3-turn cooldown, get a guaranteed extra turn, and we can put this on anyone we want. You can even put this on your provoke target. This doesn't have to go on your damage champion. You could put this on your provoke target. You know, if you provoke, like someone like Morley, you could make the Morley go slower, or Krisk, reset the abilities of their cooldowns, voila. It doesn't have to always be a damage dealing, but she's going to give everyone increased attack, increased crit rate, increased crit damage. Put her in a protection set. She's going to chuck buffs out like nobody's business. I think she's actually quite good. I'm much more interested in this champion than I am the Bannerlord. Because the thing about the Bannerlord is... Where is he? Really, until you get to this 3rd one, it's not that good. Okay, the first one's great. If someone revives, I do it. Well, in PvE content, it's not that reliable. The second one, I get a block damage on this champion only. Niche usage. It's the 3rd one I want, because I don't want any of these buffs to be stolen by whatever I'm fighting. The passive. Immune to fear. I don't even think this works in Hydra. That one's quite good. One's okay. The second one is better. Much better. You really want the second one. You probably definitely want the 3rd one. And the problem with this, guys, is skills don't really make sense because I want the shield to stay. Because it's strong. But then I have to take the shield to use this ability, which I don't want to do. So that means I'm not using this ability, which means now I'm just basically doing that and that, which is just a shield ally protector. He's nowhere near as powerful as someone who can basically give increased attack, increased crit rate, increased crit damage, block debuffs, block damage, counterattack to 1 target, 6 buffs. That can be a tank or a damage dealer. If it's a damage dealer, Heaven Cast just got really strong. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I do like the little joke that you can't reduce her cooldown, though. That's quite funny, isn't it? You know, and she does have a Mikage thing about her. It's quite nice. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about Fina. I thought she was quite good. I know there's this guy as well. This Pain Link ability, the way that I understand this is going to work is it's going to take the unmultiplied, like the pre-calculated damage of the enemy and multiply it by 0.75. So if I have like 10,000 attack times 5, 50,000, it goes through some multiplication bonuses and then it gets multiplied by 0.75. I then deal that back to the enemy. I think it's everything before it deals damage, including damage reduction, I think. So you probably don't want to make Gizmak very high defense in this form, because if you make him too tanky, then he's going to mitigate too much damage. Because even though it's going to reflect damage back as 100% ignore defense, the calculated damage will be ignoring. It will affect you based on your defense, because you have to be attacked. You know? So, actually, really, this could be really, really strong if you set it up correctly, if you min-max it. Really, really strong. So, yeah. Really good. What should I upgrade and why? So what you should do, Mr. KW1, is... I put a little bit into Shogun Grove because I needed to give my Riho a little bit more. I absolutely would not put anything into Sand Devil unless you need to survive. Then I would potentially consider doing Speed, Defense, or HP. Defense is a little bit more valuable because you can stop the max HP destruction, which is great. You should still be putting Ignore Defense Speed, Crit Damage, and Hydra, and Finite as your priorities. Doom Tower, I'm not going to put anything in. I don't need it. Iron Twins Fortress, I don't really... Like, you can maybe put some Axe if you're struggling on Geomancer. I don't think you need anything. Curse City, Ignore Defense, Speed, Crit Damage. Probably in priorities, I would say Speed, Ignore Defense, then Crit Damage, then Axe Resistance. Honestly, this is all you care about here. Maybe a little bit of this. And then this. And then this. Dwedan. Probably, I want to say, so you can take epics. It's probably emergency heal. I would suggest emergency heal because he's going to place a shield on himself, but he's also going to taunt, so he's going to take a lot of damage. So when that shield expires, it'll give him a good heal. There's not that many great options, if I'm being honest. Like, he's not going to do damage, so Crushing Rend is useless. That's arena only. Survival Instinct can give you some turn meter, maybe, if he takes a debuff, which is kind of cool. He doesn't place increased defense, so that doesn't work. Phantom Touch, he doesn't really do damage because he's not attack in that sense. Cruelty, he doesn't attack enough to really scale it. But, you know, if you don't have another Cruelty champion, then maybe a 6-star Cruelty. Miracle Heal, he doesn't heal as far as I know. Heaven Cast, he doesn't put enough, like, he's not a damage dealer, so that's not really a point. Yeah, it's not much point to it. So I would suggest, I mean, he does put a lot of buffs up on himself, but he's not really a damage dealer. He's HP based, he's not going to do damage. Yeah, so probably either emergency heal to stay alive, or you could go with Cruelty if you just wanted to, like, if you didn't have a Cruelty, right, it's probably decent because War Master plus an A1 and an AoE, it's probably good. Like, Cruelty might be a better option. If it's your first 6-star, Cruelty is probably a better option. Right, do you know what? I am quite tired. I'm going to leave it there for the night, guys. I hope that was a good evening. I will do a full patch notes video on. We didn't really talk about the fact I got a 6-star Ruel. I'm gonna have a look to see what content this could. I'm actually really curious to see how much he could potentially do in a Crushing Rend Hydra team, because he does have Hex. This will slow the bosses down and it will increase the damage they take by 10%. Could be quite strong, and this hits really hard when everyone is under Hex, which in Hydra it pretty much always is. We get a decreased defense. It could be quite good. I just need to do the math on it. So we didn't really talk about that, but that is something I'm going to play with at some point to do. Where's my Iron Twins team gone? There. On a quick thought, do you have any idea why my budget ninja full auto would only survive 20 turns when I do instant battle, 100% success when I play out of the run? If it's failing on instant battle, it's probably because ninja is weak hitting and it's breaking the speed tune. That's normally what happens. Either that or your AI is not set up correctly, but normally it's because ninja weak hits, doesn't get turn meter on his A1 and it breaks the speed tune. And specifically if it's like spirit affinity as well, you can have problems if the speed debuffs don't go on the correct way. So just double check that you have covered all of your speed ratios. Your +4 Ruel, would love that. So actually, before we go, I need to check if I can +2 a Ruel. Maybe I can make the Ruel even crazier now. Find out. I don't know how many Ruels I've got. Boop. 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 What in terms of high resist, what number are we talking, Heisenberg? It's always worth building a second Rotus, yeah. 2 Rotuses are amazing. Why would it not be worth building a second Rotus? Okay, this run is looking... 3%. See, that's where I need a little bit of more accuracy. 3% did. Stop it. You're a little monster at times. You know this, cat? 450, 500. It's not that much, but it could be... It's probably better... I mean, it's better with 2 turns because you have the effect of placing your A2 and then they have to attack you and you're under Stone Skin, so they can't do anything. So I prefer 2 turn, but you run the risk of losing your buffs and abilities. Can we get a burnout, please? Can we get a burn? There we go. Now we need a decreased attack. Oh, we're surviving. Just about. I just want to check how many Ruels I've got. You got a 6-star suzerain in Hex. What a cruelty. You absolutely want cruelty, because the thing about Hydra is it resets every time they revive the heads. So if you like, it's very good to put in there because he will stack it up really quickly. So yeah, absolutely that. What I want to know is, he's a dark elf, right? I got 1. Got 1. That's a shame. It's a real shame. Though I had more than that. I've got 1. I could +1 it. That's probably not really worth. Honestly, +1s are so not worth. Obviously, I can make another Vizix, you know, so that's not really a problem. I can just do that. Oh, someone was asking earlier, by the way, how do you see who's exclusive? Go into here. Just go to your Guardian Ring, go to Empower Champions, and it will tell you who empowers whom. So, like, Vizix empowers Lydia. You know, Nogdar empowers Val. Down here, then, we've got, like, Tremaria goes into this. Tumla goes into that. Tomb Messiah is going to empower Marius. I would not burn a Tomb Messiah for Marius, personally. I think Tomb Messiah is way too good. Valkyrie into Archer. That's more debatable. Gentoro into Zenogre, debatable. Black Knight into Rathalos, much better to do that. There's lots of different options here. Baron into Quintus, God no. God no. But I could... Where is it? I can make nearly a +4 Bistophus. We're not far away. I can nearly make a +4 Kreela as well. It's kind of stupid. Where is my Ruel? Ghost Spawn. Oh, I can make an idiot. I can nearly make a +3 Ghost Spawn. It's kind of cool. Why aren't we seeing Ruel here? I changed his faction guardian, didn't I? Yes. Why can't I empower Ruel? Oh, there he is. Pfft, couldn't see him. So it would give me 10% stats. And this is why you just never bother +1ing anything, because 10% attacks, nothing. So not worth. That is just not worth it to burn a legendary. If I get a second one, then I get speed. +2 is a bit better. If I get 4, then I get the big power spike. +4 is the big power spike for damage dealer. The 6-star blessing is more important. You just get far too much. Like, if you think I was getting 10% for +1, right? 10% on his base attack is 1696. He has a very big base attack, so that would give him 169. Even if you get him up to 4-star, that's 678 attack. That's how much 4 legendaries of Ruel will give me. Crushing Ren gives me more attack, 750. I get more attack and more crit damage from a 6-star blessing than I do from +4ing the champion. So in this instance, I would suggest you kind of value souls much better than, you know, it's kind of nuts, really. But he's getting so many stats from it. It's like 750 attack, 30% crit damage. He's basically got no gear on right now, and he's already, like, rocking 142% crit damage. It's like, it's just so good. So I'm going to do some experimentation with him, probably, see what I can do. I know I have 3 ultimate death knights, I won't use it. But there you go, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. I will be back Monday. I will get a patch notes video out probably in the next few days. It's on my list, and we'll go from there. But I'll see you later. Have a good evening.